All right. I think I'm live. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday, all my Zen friends, and happy March to you. We got some great astrology happening, excuse me, over the last couple days. And today is no different. We have Mercury is going into its pre-shadow of its retrograde, and Venus has entered its full or is entering its full retrograde today for a little bit. So we got some energies that we can talk about here in a little bit. Um, and I think, yeah, we must be live because people are coming in. Just YouTube hasn't told me we are, so I was kind of wondering. But hello, everybody. So, welcome, welcome. If you're new to my channel, um, or to any of these readings, welcome to you as well. We've got a great group of Zen friends full of huge hearts, great senses of humor, two things that really help us on our human adventure, especially this year. Um, but so we have room for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Quickly, how the free readings work, we do go down in order, first come, first serve down the chat. There's no special list. The chat is it. And you just put your question out there, or if you don't want to put your business out there, you can just ask for a general reading, and then we'll pull 1 to 2 cards for the free readings and see what Spirit has for you. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. I prioritize those. I step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning I pull more cards for those too. So if you're interested in that, you can use the super chat at the bottom of the chat, the little dollar sign, or in the description box of the video, I do have my Venmo, my Cash App, my PayPal, and my Square. So you can make a donation, and there's no set dollar amount. Whatever you give from your heart is perfect. I know cost of living and income is different all across the world. So whatever you give from your heart is the perfect amount there. Yeah, I think that's that's the big things with that. Then when I'm done with those, I return back to the free readings. And then my YouTube channel members, you'll see their names in green with a little badge. They get second priority for their free readings. And then I continue on with the other free readings. We have a couple here right now. Johanna, hello, hello, and Happy Pill. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys. So welcome. Now, if you're interested in becoming a YouTube channel member, I do have 2 different levels. In addition to getting prioritization in Friday and Saturdays and Sundays too, they get prioritization on Fridays and Saturdays. I don't always get to all the free readings, but I always make sure to complete my donations, and it's part of the monthly YouTube membership where I make sure you get your message same day as well. Even if I go spend time I complete the session. I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members, like on Friday and Saturday nights. I'll come back on and finish out donations and those as well. Last night, I had like 10 other free readings and I completed those too. So, depending on my energy, I have to balance, but I try to do as many as I can. Excuse me. So, if you're interested in that, we also get together on Thursday nights. Both my 2 levels, Zen Cricket is $2.99 a month, Praying Mantis is $7.99 a month, and so we get together for 2, sometimes 3 hours, sometimes more, and depending on what we're doing on Thursday night, and then Friday night and Saturday night, and then Sunday afternoon, I have at least an hour or so with my Praying Mantis members, special sessions just for them. Praying Mantis members also get advanced access to all the videos that I put out, and we'll talk about those here real quick in a moment. But today is a special day because the first of every month, YouTube gives me 10 Zen Cricket memberships to give away. I give 5 away in the morning session and then 5 away in the evening session. So, I'll give you this video. All you have to do is to make sure you have your gifting setting set to on, and here's the video for that. So, I'll blab a little bit to give you time to do that, and then we'll pick 5 winners this morning. So you can have a 1-month membership for free. You just have to do that. And YouTube and Spirit choose them. All I do is push a button, gift 5, and it determines who it gives it. So I'm not in the process, but Spirit is. So that's good. um, what else did I want to talk about? Well, let's talk about the videos that I've been putting out this morning. Every month I have a Zen Gate video that we put out, which is like 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4. So we've got one here in a couple days on 3/3. This one's the Empress energy. So that video will talk you about that energy, and we do a reading to see what Spirit wants us to know about that. Every Friday, we do have a new Zen Bite that comes out. And the Zen Bites are short little videos that just talk about how to come back to our Zen or maintain our Zen. This one was all about Spirit awaits. So those are fun as well. And then we also, every month, I've got new moon videos, full moon videos, and when the sun changes signs too. And so we had, of course, a Pisces new moon just a couple days ago. So that energy is still available for that for a little bit. And then also, of course, we went into Pisces season a couple weeks ago. So happy birthday to all you Pisces sun babies. This talks about the Pisces season, which run, when was it? It was like February 18th. There we go. I have it in the little note there. February 18th through like March 20th when we go into Aries and the equinoxes. But we've got that period of time, and there's an individual card for each individual zodiac sign to give a little taste on here. And this one was about what area of your life you can nurture yourself. So we got this tons of videos that are out there. Um, I have a monthly quest video as well, and I think there's something else. There's a lot of information out there, and those are the ones that my Praying Mantis members, they get advanced access. I'm almost done with all of March's videos, so they're out there ready to be shared with everyone on the appropriate days. But all the Praying Mantis members get to see them all right now. So we have all that. What else are we going to talk about here? Um, oh yeah, we do have my Crazy Zen Super Sale. I had it all on sale for February for my birthday month, but I decided to extend it for the month of March as well. So if you're interested, there's a link there that talks about all the stuff I offer, and my pre-recorded videos are the ones that are on sale, including all my specialized ones, which are relationships, past life readings, life purpose readings, and birthday readings too. So be sure to check those out. They will April 1st, no fooling, they will go back to regular price on that day. So take advantage while you can. All right. Let's see here. Let me just get rid of that there. There we go. So before I choose the winners, let me keep that over there to remind me. I don't want to zip past that. I did want to just talk really quickly about the energy of the Venus retrograde and the Mercury pre-shadow going in its retrograde today, because it's good energy to know about. You know, retrogrades are, and Annie Botticelli is who I studied some astrology through, and I loved how she presented retrogrades, that it's like the tides come in, the tides go out. A retrograde is when the tide is coming in. And when the tide is coming in, you don't want to launch a boat, you know, from the shore, because the waves keep pushing it back in and it topples it, and it takes so much effort to go so far, and then it just falls and knocks you back to shore. So it's a good time for like repairing your nets, like if you're a fisherman in that analogy, repairing your nets, creating new sails or repairing your sails, or scraping the barnacles off the boat. You know, doing the editing work, the, you know, revisiting things, but not going on new adventures that you want to last a long time. You can even do short little things, like if you know, I want to try something, but I don't care if it only lasts for a week, a month, or whatever. It'll be a short term success. It won't be a long term kind of thing. Those we wait until the tide is going out, right? So that's for most retrogrades. Venus retrograde, okay, Venus rules over like how we want to be loved and how we love others. So it is a time here um, to reflect on our relationships, right? Look closely at our relationships, our appreciation of beauty, and the things that please us. You know, Venus is also that Taurus, all of our senses, the sensory types of things. So these times with the Venus retrograde, it does allow us to reflect on what love means to us and understand our needs in partnerships and intimacy. This Venus retrograde is more potent, can be more potent because it's in the middle between it's happening with two eclipses that are happening on March 14th and March 29th, plus the Mercury retrograde. So it's all, coming in together too. But it's a great time to learn to trust our intuition and express our own needs. That self love energy too with Venus. Um, let's see here. Um, I did make some notes because, you know, retrogrades can also bring back things from the past. And the Venus retrograde can sometimes lead to exes resurfacing. Oh, no. But don't panic yet because it's a period of reflection on love and our relationship. So it can potentially cause people to revisit us or us revisit past connections or feelings, but it doesn't guarantee a reunion, and it can be viewed as like an opportunity for closure and self-assessment rather than a guaranteed return to a former partner, especially we're like, I don't want to do it. They might come in across our purview, across our path to have us resolve some old things on the inside. Okay. So just be aware of that energy that's coming in with that. And then, of course, it does impact us all differently depending on our natal chart and the house that Venus is in and um, where it's conjuncting and all this kind of stuff around. So that's important to know. And then Mercury rules over how we communicate and how we want to be communicated to. Also about some travel or movement energy too. So it's a good time to, you know, in our communication to make sure we're extra clear. And even if we have a difficult conversation or something to talk about, it's good to plan it out and kind of go over it and then walk away from it, come back and revisit it before we actually do that. Because if we go in blind into shooting from the hip, in a difficult conversations or even just some regular conversations, it can blow up if we're going in with our eyes closed. We can trip up and it can cause, escalation. So good things to be aware of, right? But it's also a good time like to edit, to revisit old projects, to bring things forward. That communication piece of Mercury retrograde allows us to do that. And the energy supports it. So retrogrades aren't bad. They just are different energy and we can use that energy differently. So boom shakalaka. I just wanted to share some of that. So that's all the hoopla. Now let's pick 5 winners of the Zen Cricket, and then we'll get into readings. So thank you guys for your patience. A lot of announcements today. All right, so let me get in here. Let me find a little area for me here. Membership gifting. All right, here it is, gift 5. So big deep breath and spirit. Choose 5 lucky winners. Here we go. You'll see it pop up here on the screen here momentarily. It'll start um, popping all out here. So Miss K, I am Shailene, Nadine D, XO, and Jaded Kate. Congratulations, you 5. And let me just grab a screenshot of that. All right. So grateful. All right. So we do have a couple donations. So we'll start there. I'm going to be using the Soha Mystic Tarot again today. Really love this new deck. So if you're interested, that's what the box looks like. And let's dive in here. So we've got Johanna up first. And then I have via Z PayPal. We do have Maria. Say, hey, Maria. All right. So hello. Greetings, Johanna. Good to see you. All right. So let's get these shuffled. Let's get into it. So let's give that a love and a like there since it lets me. Whoops, stop. All right, there it goes. So you said someone told you, some mysterious person told you that you should embrace the color red. Well, you can replace that with could. You can always embrace the color red. Funny that I'm wearing red right now. And you don't know about that, but is red in your aura or something? You know, things change our aura to, or which color is it, right? Well, I happen to have over here some chakra reading cards. So let's take a looky here. We'll go that route. But you are correct. I actually have a really cool video. I wonder if I saved it here. I know I'm going off script already. Let's see here. Oh, I did. I saved it. Oh, I'm so glad. Because there's this video. Let me do this. There we go. So here's a video if you guys want to check it out. And it was like I don't know, like probably 20 years ago. This video. So I look really, really young in there. But I I went to a metaphysical shop and I was bought some things and they were like, "Hey, our in our little building next door, they're giving free aura analysis, I guess." Oh yeah, you watched it, right? So that's good for anyone that wants to see it. But you put your hand on something and um, it has your aura. And as she's talking to me, you can see the aura change. And then as the person comes that was doing the analysis, as she's talking and she talks about something, you can see it change. I even did a little experiment before they turned it off, and I'm like, I'm just going to bring energy down in and expand it and see what happens. And you can see my face gets like white. The energy here goes, zzzz, and it was really cool. So it definitely, you're correct. It can change moment to moment, and our auric field, the outside of it. She even put her hand, and you could see how her hand influenced the outer aura field, and so we impact each other's energies. We pick it up, and it does change from moment to moment depending what we're focusing on and our energy. So it's really, really cool. Um, and I even had a friend who could see auras when I was talking to her about an experience I had of stepping out into space on the moon and feeling the presence that she was like looking at me like strange. I'm like, wait, what's the matter? She goes, every time you're talking about, like I talked about red and this, my aura would whoop, it would change color to that. And then when I talked about stepping off of the moon into this place where I felt all time stopped, she was actually at work and she rolled back in her chair out of my office because it went transparent, and she was like, "I don't know what the hell just happened, but your aura went transparent, and I've never seen that before." Oh my god. And so it does change our energy because of our power of choice. It can change every moment, right? So red, of course, base chakra, it's when we're dealing with outside world and groups. It's also fear. It's where we recognize our fears. It's the root, right? And then, of course, the sacral chakra, the orange, is all about when we're dealing with one on one. And there's that kind of um, relationship energy there. And of course, solar plexus chakra is about stepping into our power and our relationship with ourself. And green, of course, is heart, or pink. Pink is the high heart. Green is like our human energy of our heart, of our love center. And of course, aqua and that indigo blue for the third eye, and then purple and light purple. So you said like light purple. You really like that, and that makes sense with all the connection to spirit too. Purple right now, yeah. Yeah. And if when you look at that video, you see like there's all this energy. It's all different pockets. It's not just one color. It's usually some sort of mini rainbow of a different variety of colors because we've got all our energy centers are running, but whatever is either out of balance or is um, pulsating at a high vibration will, make itself known in our aura. So red, if you're in heat, red could appear. No, I was kidding. I always come back to that. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, well, so you got here. I think this is the sacral chakra. um, let's make sure here. Maybe this is the red, but well, I feel like that the aura has all the colors. It's like the color of the rainbow. We're like a bright light, right? And all colors exist in the bright light, just different. They're just expressed brighter and, you know, brighter and dimmer, as things unfold. So, um, I kind of feel like that's what's going on there. Yeah, this is the sacral chakra. So not red, but orange. It seems to be a big indicator in your auric field right now. So let me just show you that again. See the little bright light. Zzz, zzz, zzz. And so you've called upon this color, this card today, to encourage you to invite more flexibility into your world. The nature of life and our experiences are constantly inviting us to find a state of flexibility. When you can surrender to these messages, they will allow and embody a more flexible state of being. This will bring an abundance of ease and grace as you find yourself in the flow. Have you been feeling a little rigid in your thoughts or ideas lately? Maybe even a little stuck in your ways? If so, it's time to practice the art of flexibility. You may be holding on to something in your life a little too tightly, and now it is time to let go and allow some new energy to flow in. It's easy to get caught up in trivial ideas and thoughts, especially if you have strong belief systems in place in your life. However, at this time, it will be beneficial and very healing to look at some of these outdated ways and beliefs that could be wreaking havoc in your world. Take some time to tune in and see what no longer serves you, and take the steps to bring about a little more flexibility. This card could also mean that you're being too rigid with a particular person and that it's time to give them and yourself a little slack. Flexibility is available to you right now, so let it in and allow for a life with a little more ease and grace. The affirmation for this one is I am free flowing and flexible. So I like that for you. So I feel like, like you're saying that, well, I'm kind of resonating with purple. And that's what's amazing is when we're looking at, if a color is really jumping out to us, it's like our that chakra center is hungry and it wants balancing. So if we're attracted to a color, it was wanting expansion too. So if you're drawn to purple, it's your crown chakra wanting to expand. It's like pulsating, it wants more. And so it's either sometimes it means we're out of balance in that, but whatever resonates for you, if you're like, no, I don't feel out of balance. In fact, I feel like spiritually hungry. I want more. It's like it's wanting more of that energy to expand itself more. And it makes sense that we would all be feeling that during the all this energy that's going on in the world too. So, there is that you know, that energy of Pisces expansion energy, especially with our the north node of the collective going into Pisces. We talked about that in the Praying Mantis session, so I won't go a bunch into that because I know you already heard all that. Um, so it is this, you know, thirst for the spiritual is how we're really growing over the next 17 months ish. Because it started in mid January. So we're like for about 18 months until we go, because we'll be going into Aquarius after that. Because nodes go backwards, not forwards in the zodiac. So interesting, interesting. So hopefully that resonates there for you. But I can feel like, if someone is telling you to embrace the color red, then that's also our sexuality. And so that could be a message from them. And we just take what resonates with us and go, okay, the root chakra, what is that rule over? What is that within? What is that, um, happening with? And it's like, okay, Um, so very interesting with that coming up too. Maybe he was in heat. Embrace the color red. What do you think I am, a bull? Yeah, yeah. So I like that for you. Yeah. Well, yeah, we knew that already, right? You're never going to do something anyone just tells you. And that's good, you know, because it's whatever resonates. And it's like, all right, if someone says you should do this, that's of course an expectation. If they say, you could look at the color red and see what resonates for you, just red root chakra and see what, if you Google it or whatever, what comes to you there. And go, all right, all, you know, spirit speaks through all sorts of sources. So when someone brings something to me, I'll look at it and I'll review it. But like you, I won't blindly just go, oh yeah, you're right. I'm like, oh, I'll contemplate that. I'm going to reflect on that because humans will respond. Oh God, respect. That's respond and react from fears, and they'll share all sorts of opinions that are rooted in fear too. So it's like, okay, thank you. You know, and if it resonates, then you can wear some red and see, how it grounds you because it's a grounding energy too. All right. So hopefully that helps, Johanna. That's what that. And actually, I'm going to give you also an Ocean of Wisdom Oracle. I'm using these as my um, fortune cookies today. So let's see what else they have here for you. Yeah, you got sea creatures, which says find guidance in times of darkness and let your inner light shine bright. I like that. So, um, again, the sea energy, the water energy, the emotional energy, um, it's interesting because every chakra has energies of mental energy, emotional energy, um, like focus, manifestation energy, and physical energy. I didn't know that. So that just came through right now from spirit. And so when you realize the emotional energy that you house within each chakra, it can help you see it as four different expressions in our human experience. So interesting. All right. So thank you again for your donation, my dear, and appreciate you. Great question. All right. Right? You like it, Melissa? Hey, Melissa. I do. I have so many spirit purchases. I'm eventually, you guys can't see, there's like, you can see there's two up here, there's two boxes, and then there's two per shelf. And then I got these, and then I have a whole nother one that looks like that. And they're all full of cards. I'm going to do an inventory here. I'm going to organize my office with spring cleaning. And I know I have probably 50 plus tarot and probably close to 200 oracle. I know I might need an intervention, but they're all guided. They're all spirit purchases. I swear spirit told me to buy them, but it's what I do. It keeps it all interesting. I love, things changing. Um, and it keeps it interesting for all you guys too, right? All right. So we got one more donation, and this is from Maria. Thank you, Maria P. And for your donation via Z PayPal. I know. It's extreme, right? Right? Spirit told you to go buy a cake. Hey, Maria. I know if Spirit told me to go buy a cake, I would think it was a demon. I don't believe in demons. All right. Here for the passion, lovely days of our lives. All right. So thank you so much, Maria, for your donation. So I'm going to find out what are Wally's feelings and thoughts towards you today. Let's take a look here. All right. A lot of thoughts and feelings. And then this one is for what is heading towards you in Walter's relationship. And when you talk about us being boyfriend girlfriend conversation, I said, looks like we are. He said, you answer your own question and giggle and smile and kiss me. Oh, okay. So you kind of want to know what's that all about when he talks about that. Let me see here. Did you comment earlier? Here, let's see. Okay. Yeah. So why, what is this all about? I mean, I can already kind of feel like, we talked before about he's all about let's just see where things go, not putting titles, not putting expectations, not putting intentions, not doing that. You know, um, and so you're like, it's kind of that pressure. You're kind of nudging the bear to see, right, right. We're this is what we are, right, right, right. And he goes, you answer your own question. You know, that's in you. But you're looking for a commitment from me. You know, so that's the little whoop. The alarms start to go off, right? Let's take a look here, and we'll find out more. Yeah, here in a second. Let me just crunch my little cough drop here. So let's look at feelings and thoughts right now, right? Yeah. And that makes sense. And that's totally human, Maria. No judgment at all from spirit or any of us. Because when we're sharing love and words and we're like, I don't want to lose this. So I want to get a commitment that, you know, we're this because I'm afraid to lose you. That's why we try to control and try to I don't want you to have this with anyone else, and I don't want anyone to take this away from me. So grr, I'm gonna start protecting it now. And so that's what kicks in, right? All right. So let's take a look. Feelings and thoughts right now. Well, we got the Queen of Cups for feelings. Queen of Cups, of course, ruler over the love suit, right? The emotional suit of cups. Plus, I mean, with the king, but she gets a second portion of cups. So she's fully a lot of emotion, a lot of, a sea of emotion, a lot flowing below the surface though. And that's the thing with them, with the emotions is they share emotion, but they've got a whole boatload below the surface still too that they're we've talked with him before about how he doesn't want to like rush into things because that's when things go out of control. He's like in a steady, slow, gentle stream, not a tsunami, right? So I feel like he's controlling his expression of emotion even more than what's below the surface. And you're like, wow, he shares a lot of emotion now. There's a lot under there. He has a great capacity to love greatly, but but he's also not wanting it to like flood the coastal line and take out a town. It's like, let me just ease into it. Let it be a slow stream, a slow, gentle stream that's growing, that flows into a lake, right? Not a huge tsunami coming from an ocean, kind of energy. The thinking, they've been doing a lot of thinking too. It's interesting because he has a great capacity with all that emotion. The Queen of Cups is the master of emotion. And the King of Swords, in addition to ruling over the swords mental suit with the Queen, the Kings all get a second portion of air. He's the master of mentality, the master of communication, and the master of that. And so with the Ace of Swords that the king has, it allows him with this Ace of Swords to really this great eight movement is moving and flowing through old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that used to make him feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted. And so the thinking about things, and this is good because, knowing that he's, doing this um release of some old fears and some old ways of thinking about relationships and different things like that, there is this beautiful um I like that because he used to really control things, and he's learned I don't want to be in a cage. He's really learning to um, remove some of these bars of the prison that his head had his heart in. And I love this, that there's this mastering and this expansiveness of all this, and it's positive things. But like, when we'll get to that here in a second, when you're like trying to cage them back in with, that those the questions, the trapping questions, he's like, "Vert, let's just, vert," let's sidestep this because I'm not going into the cage, You can't make me. So I like that. All right. So, um, so that was that question. And then what's heading towards you and Walter in relationship? You got these three cards. Yeah, I like this here. So you've got the Seven of Wands, which is an energy of about shining bright, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, not defending, but just being yourselves, shining bright. And you got the Seven of Cups, a lot of different emotions, which is good. You know, there's a lot, there's no wrong emotion, I feel like, with the Seven of Cups. And so when you're feeling a certain way, feel it. If it's lower vibration and it continues to come up, then it's just asking you, letting you know it's like a signal. There's something that can be looked at inside of you. If you have an uncomfortable, fearful, lower vibration type of emotion that comes up, that just shows us that it's a growth opportunity for us, right? But yeah, and definitely high vibration, emotions too. But they're, both of those, right? And then and you have the Ace of Pentacles, so new opportunity, opening up in the outside world with you guys. So it is growth, and I like that. And it is growth for both of you. When we get in our head, like a relationship is supposed to be perfect in this, by perfect, we mean aligning to all this long list of rules about what we taught, right? Small t truths, supposed to be, should be, need to be. It's like we expect it's supposed to be perfect or something's wrong. And it's like, no, when you have a whole planet, it's almost like everyone is an alien from a different planet. And we come from billions of different planets, but there's a representative from each planet, and that's Earth. We're all different. None of us are exactly the same. We all have different ways of thinking, different ways of feeling. No one thinks exactly the same as we do. And it's an amazing thing, for us to realize, yeah, there's going to be misunderstandings, there's going to be misinterpretations, there's going to be disappointments, but it's how we deal with those and how we approach them. That's the important thing, right? It's all about growth. I'm growing. This mirror that I'm hanging out with is showing me what I want to see about myself. It's all about growth. It's not about fulfillment, finding the one that's going to make me feel whole, because we're the one that we're looking for. you know, we can hang out with some cool people in our lifetime. And if it's just one we want to be with, and like, I want you to be my best friend forever. And I just want you to be my only best friend. And if they're like, I want that too, then it's like, great. But if they're like, well, I'll be one of your best friends, but I don't want to be your only best friend, then that's something we learn through too. I'm not saying that's where they're at. They're just giving me, you know, a different variety of perceptions and um desires and all of that. There was this great, in fact, I wonder if I have it here. I love Mel Robbins. I'm all about Mel Robbins right now. She's pretty awesome and amazing. If you have a chance to check her out, I follow her on Instagram, let me see here. There's this. Let me just find it really quick here, because it was three things that she said, and it's going to be like right at the top here. There are three things that you need to come to terms with in life. Number one, if they wanted to, they would. Right? Number two, no response is a response. And number three, not everybody has the same values, the same goals, or the same heart that you do. And those amazing things. It's like, damn, girl. All right. So those are good things, just to know. I know I love her. All right. And then let's find out here. I know, deep. It is deep. It's like you just have to like think on each one of those for a moment. But those are great. All right, so let's talk a bit here about when you talked about the boyfriend girlfriend conversation, and you said it looks like we are. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I'm looking for confirmation and affirmation. I want the commitment here. Sign on the bottom line. And he said, "You answer your own question." And then he giggled, he smiled, and he kissed you. Yeah. So we do have here, we've got the King of Cups, who this is that a card of compatibility, you know. He knows that you guys are very compatible. You fit like a glove, you really get along. Um, and so it's that kind of card that comes in here. But we have the Two of Pentacles too, which is about balance of the outside world. And the Three of Wands is you can see here there's different ways that this can go, and they're not really totally sure yet. And, we have this kind of, energy here, right? So, we've got this, um, that is that energy of like, I don't know where this is headed. I'm enjoying what we're having and where it seems to be going, but I kind of feel like it's going back to that. Let's see what these other three cards are here too. Yeah. So we've talked about the Nine of Pentacles with him before, which he doesn't want to leap from one out of one relationship into another, right? He's ending his marriage, he's ending this. He's he wants that space to be his own for a little bit so that he can gain his sea legs. That's funny. So he can get used to and find himself without, you know, it's like being separated from a conjoined twin and then immediately and surgery being joined to someone else. And he's like, he's enjoying what you guys are having here. He's enjoying the equal giving and receiving here with the Six of Pentacles that you guys have. So it's not that he's not liking what it is, because that can be what we have on the inside, right? Well, if you like all this, then why not commit to me and let's move forward and da 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 da, right? And it's like, um, he doesn't get scared, because he's just like he's in a place of I'm not going to do anything I don't want to do. So, you know, you're starting to push, and that can push him a little away. I don't feel like he'll leave and that he's not scared, but remember your energy will be, and there's the 5 of wands, transforming your energy, remembering that if you move from gratitude for what you have and who they are in the relationship right now, and you move into that lower vibrational energy of you're not giving me enough, I want more, I need, our energy pushes that further away from us, right? So the more that I need them to, you know, be my boyfriend. I need them to admit to it and confess. And if I have to tie them up and torture them until they say it, they will. It almost goes in that direction, right? When we're like, that's right. What do I think that the commitment, what do we think that will bring that you don't have right now? What's the fear below the surface, right? That's what's taken in that direction. So with all this energy, he's enjoying what you have and he's enjoying allowing it to flow. But, when we try to, again, try to cage the lion, he's going to avoid it. It's like, I just had this vision in my head. If you've ever had cats and you try to put a cat in a cat carrier, all four arms and legs, they go on either side. And they're like, no, you're not putting me in there. Meow, and that's what will happen here. Yeah. And not even be patient, because patience means, well, I'll wait to get what I want. That's going into the wanting and the needing, right? It's about releasing the need, releasing that I need, your attachment to an outcome. Like, I need it to be that. What if it never happens? What if he never wants to be in a committed relationship? He doesn't want to sleep around and be with a bunch of other people, but he doesn't want to be, you know, boxed in. They're reminding me of, He's Just Not That Into You, if you've ever seen that movie. And, we've got this energy of, it's like Ben Affleck and, oh, I could see her face. She's from Friends, Jennifer Aniston. There's like all these 5 or 6 different relationships that are going on, and they've been living together forever and but never married, and because he didn't like Blanche, um, but had such a great relationship, but all her friends were getting married, and it ended up breaking them up. I won't ruin any of the movie if you wanna watch it if you haven't seen it, but it's a great thing of realization of, yeah, why ruin something with expectations and titles, different things? If you have love and you're enjoying what you have, then enjoy it, right? And have gratitude for it. Otherwise, our expectations suck the life out of it. And we've talked about this before, so I won't keep going around, but it's like, you know what? Um, Go with the flow, yes, and gratitude with gratitude. Go with the flow with gratitude. Focus on all the things you love, you get more of what you love. You focus on what you feel you don't have, you get less of what you have now because your focus has changed from gratitude and it starts repelling it out of your life. So hopefully that helps. You're like, yeah, it does, right? And let's see here your Ocean of Wisdom Oracle for your fortune cookie. Right? Yeah, look, the serene place. And it says, listen to the whispers of your intuition, for it is the voice of your soul guiding you towards your highest good. So follow your soul, right? I love that. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. And we'll get to your free reading um, later. Yeah. Like what Timmy says, if you need someone, you can tell them if it's a game, they will move. Oh, if they're game for it, they'll move closer. If not, they will pull away. Needs are stronger than wants. Thinking about the goal blinds you to the joy of the journey. Yeah, yeah, I love that. You're very welcome, Maria. Okay, let me see where we're at. We've got, let me just see here. So, hey, Amazing Grace. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you didn't have to stay overnight in the hospital. So let's take a look here. So yours came in at 11:03. Okay. So, um, so Amazing Grace, you want to use your credit. So you'll be next. And then Sean G. And then Ashvin Ray. And then let me see. I had one more come in here. and then one more through the PayPal. So, and I don't know if your name in the chat is the same as in here, so I won't mention it, but you'll know by the 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 question. All right, let me just go over here, and so here's your credit, Amazing Grace. So I'll remove that. Okay. Yay! I'm so glad you're feeling better. All right, so let's dive in. So you want to know, do you come from a celebrity bloodline? Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, let's take a look here. So let's take a look and see what they want you to know. Do you come from a celebrity bloodline? All right, let's see what we got here. Take a quick sip here. All right. And I wonder how recent it would be if it is. Right. Yeah, okay, LaKenya. Yes. So Kenya, you're the one with the PayPal. I gotcha. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the lover's card here. So this is telling me that there is this relationship, because immediately it's like a love story, a love movie, right? It looks like a movie scene. So I love this, right? So I feel like it is, but that's the bottom energy. So I do feel that there. Let's see what else we have here. So we have the Page of Cups along with the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is like the nightmare and insomnia card, and the Page of Cups. Um, it does feel here that, you know, the bloodline, I feel like the two celebrities that there was a lot of, a lot of fear, a lot of, on one, there's like mental instability. And the Page of Cups is someone that, you know, it was almost like opposites attracted these two individuals, because one was a very positive, bubbly, higher, like not Pollyanna, but like sees the world from a place of the silver lining. And then the other was someone that was kind of not mentally unstable per se, but they had a lot of fears, a lot of um, like nightmares, insomnia, a lot of fears that were impacting their life and always stressing about things. And so I feel like they met in a movie, um, with that love scene, and the hero energy of the person with the silver lining was really attracted to the underdog, this person who was like, a rescue. How we can be attracted to fixer uppers and rescues. Well, that was their deal. I feel like they were younger too, so they hadn't had enough of it to break them of that habit, and so that's where it happened, and they fell for each other during the movie, you know, as often happens with a lot of people that are sometimes not even single when they are together in a movie, and they really get into the emotion and bond during a movie, and I feel like they did. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles, but they didn't end up, feel like someone maybe got pregnant but they didn't get married, because this 9 of Pentacles is, the hermit and the away from everything kind of energy. And it's interesting because I feel like it's I don't feel like this is necessarily like your parents. I feel like it's either your great-grandparents, like your grandparents, or your great-great-grandparents. It's like that far back, because the energy, it feels very, not black and white. era of movies, but it feels like very, like with her getting pregnant outside of marriage, she had to go away, if that makes sense, where, they had to go, because, oh God, it would be a big deal if, if they weren't married and they got pregnant. It was that kind of time frame in that era. And so she had to end up going away. And so they ended up not getting married and she had the child and they kind of drifted apart. They didn't, I just feel like father wasn't part of that um, child's life. But they both came from acting backgrounds, and let's see what else comes in here too. Yeah, and so there's 3 cards and 3 cards. I feel like 3 cards are for him and 3 cards are for her. These 3 cards are for him. We've got the 6 of Swords and the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune. So and I'm saying this in a loving manner. So the jerk I'm just kidding. 'Cause Spirit's laughing because they don't judge people, so when they do have, like, a statement like that, it's funny because they're just like, "That's not us at all," you know? But the person, the emperor, they were, like, trying to find out what they wanted for their life, and they were really after the fortune. They wanted the money and the fame and all that was more important. When they, like, looked at it, they were like, "I wasn't planning on being married and having a child and all this." So, it's like someone helped the situation where it's like, let's just keep this under wraps and go these different ways, right? And the 6 of Swords is a change of thought and belief and mindset and movement. Um, so I feel like that is the big thing that happened with that is because they were searching after that. And then for her, yeah, I mean, it feels like it was very mutual to a point because we got the Emperor card for him and we got the King of Wands for her, which is both deciding what they wanted and putting action behind it. Ace of Pentacles, so she also was looking at what's most beneficial for my career and because I also want fame and money and that security. But hers was the struggle, the 5 of Swords, and so I feel like the person that was mentally having all those fears was her because the 5 of Swords is the battle between her head and her heart. So, and I feel like they were young when it happened. So I do feel like there's that ancestry that comes down through at least them. Um, and I feel like they're taking me way, way back, and they're like, "Well, there was other actors, there were other people within the ancestral line that were, the people who put on plays for the kings and, little traveling acting troops that went to villages." They're showing me all that. They're like, "There's plenty of all of that." But when you're talking about, um, the celebrity bloodline, that there is that there. And I feel like on her side, I feel like she kind of after she had her child, I feel like she was still in other movies, but the child was kind of kept hush hush, and she kind of just drifted away out of um, the limelight. But his line, I feel like he eventually did marry. He eventually did have other children within the marriage, and I feel like it's a bloodline that has had a lot of celebrities, you know the each of the generations had someone that was a celebrity, in movies and other things too, some in music. So, it is a lot there. So, hopefully that helps, and let me get you an oracle card here. Again, I'm so glad you're feeling better. Glad you didn't have to get admitted. Okay, Just put the cards back in here in different places. All right, there we go. All right. So let's see here with the Ocean of Wisdom Oracle. What else do they want you to know here? All right. Well, you get two. All right. Your first one is the Crystal Caverns, which says, flow with the rhythms of life and let the cascading waters of change carry you to new beginnings. I like that for you. You know, we're talking about the ancestry and all this, but I feel like this Crystal Caverns is about new beginnings for you, and that your ancestry, you know, we get stuff through our blood, through our genes, through the energy of our ancestry, but we're also not the same individual in each lifetime. I mean, we're not in the same family tree in each lifetime. In fact, Spirit had told me when I got into doing past life readings, it's amazing what comes through, and you learn so much. But they're like, we like jumping family trees. That sounds bad. We like experiencing different family trees because we get all of that energy from the ancestry, that we want to experience all these different variety of family trees. So it's interesting, right? Makes us less like connected, not connected, but defining ourselves by our and like the ancestry of this human bloodline, because it's like I've been a part of so many, you know. Um, but we also choose to be in certain ancestral trees. We do agreements to be. I'm going to be a chain breaker. Going to break some chains that have been going on in this ancestor. I'm going to help kind of transform the family bloodline by my energy, and we all decide that before we come down. So I love that. And then you also have lost civilization, and it says, I find inspiration in collective vision and let the synergy of community guide your path. I like that. This lost civilization too. I like that. This is like your ancestry, where you feel like you've lost your civilization, and you're thinking it's like there's so much I don't know about this, you know, civilization that I come from. But I love that you can connect to your ancestors and um, glean from that connection with them, because they're higher beings now. So anything that you want to give them from your ancestry, I feel like you will have at least one ancestor that you can really connect with, and you're able to give them this lower vibrational energy from your ancestors. They'll take it into their heart, transmute it, and hand it back to you as a higher vibration too. So I love that. So that is what they have there for you. So many blessings to you, my dear. All right. And then Nadine came in. Hey, Nadine, congratulations on winning one of the Zen Cricket memberships. And Moonlight, hello, hello. Good to see you. They made you feel adopted. Yeah, wow. Yeah, so that could have been the father's bloodline, if like if your parents were celebrities, and it still could be. And I think when we did a reading before, I feel like they did that as well, you know. So um, I think they confirmed it because we were talking about those individuals. Mm, yeah. What an adventure, but I like that they're giving you this new cave, like, you get to regardless of what has happened before this moment, you get to create what you want, you know? You're not defined by anything that's happened in the past. It's part of who makes you who you are today, and you're awesome, right? So you're like, you know, I have no regrets of anything that happened in my life. I'm like, it made me who I am today, and I like who I am, and I'm like, but it's not gonna keep me from doing anything in the future too. I like that. Um, yeah, Valerie, you will get a reading. I go down in order for the donations too as they come. So let me just tell everyone where we're at here. And up next, we have Sean G, because I have them come in my email too. So we've got Sean G will be up next, and then Ashvin Ray, and then we have LaKenya, and then you, Valerie, and then Moonlight. So that's kind of the order where we're at right now. Right. And Amazing Grace, if you let me know what you're confused about, I can clarify for you too. All right. So, Sean G, let me take a look here. Thank you for your donation via the Cash App. And let's find you here. Oh, there you are. Okay. So last night, when you asked about you being sick, you said it was a manifestation of your negative thoughts and doubt. You wanted to ask when I will be over these emotions and if I'm working on the right path. Okay, very good. Can definitely look into that here. All right. So, what does Spirit want you to know here about the energies here? All right. So, bottom of the deck here, Sean, you do have the Queen of Swords. That's the balancer between the head and the heart. So, I do like that energy coming in here, and um, because that is, you know, that confirmation of you have been growing. We're changing in, all of us humans, we have our human tendency to be drawn out into the fear world, especially all the energy that's going on this year. It is like it's like you've been doing, you know, you've been working out, you've been, you have all these muscles and everything. But this year is like we're being introduced to CrossFit spiritually and energetically. So, we're like, oh my God, I feel sore. We're getting challenged. We're going to new levels. And so I feel like Spirit wants to make sure with this is that you haven't, it's not like, you got sick because you're constantly in this lower vibrational energy and negativity and da 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 da. It's just like it really something sparked it yesterday and there's a lot of extreme lower vibrational energy across the planet yesterday. A lot of people were sharing all that. So, we do have that, that kind of energy that did ignite a lot of things on a lot of people. So, I feel like they just want to say, no, it's not like a constant thing. It's just something triggered yesterday. But let's take a look here. What else do they have here? Yeah. So you got the Seven of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles is, the patience, the growth. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, but it shows a progression, which I love them showing here is the seven to the eight. Eight of Pentacles is having put in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You're seeing the changes, you're seeing the fruit, and if you look back and just look at yourself a year ago, you're like, wow, no, especially if you've journaled, if you look back at journal entries from a year ago, you're like, I'm so not this person anymore. And so this is this energy of like you have made progression. You are seeing the results of the changes you're making. Are we perfect? Our human isn't. Our human is still growing. There's always room for growth. There's always room for learning to become an observer of the outside world and not be drawn out into the fear rides of the outside world. And it happens, because that's what we come here for. And there's no judgment, and all that. So there's always room for growth. And, you know, it's like, um, you drop a plate and it breaks. You pick up the big pieces, and then there's sweeping to get all the little small pieces up, right? And that's what you're doing. You've done a lot of the big pieces. You're just sweeping up smaller pieces now, and that's kind of where you're at. And they're like, yeah, you're in that on that path. Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, Knight of Wands, which is the fastest moving horse in the out of the four. And so there's a lot of speed in the Page of Swords in seeing things from a different perspective, a higher perspective, a lot of clarity. And it's like you're picking up even more speed on realizing things and seeing things from a different perspective. So there's a lot of things that are happening. And sometimes, and especially all this energy again that we're experiencing, there's a lot of triggering of stuff because it's like, it's like getting used to, like, if you grew up in 80-degree weather and then the weather changes and it starts being 60 degrees, boo, it's chilly, but we start getting used to it, and then it drops to 30 degrees, and we're like, "Whoa!" It's there's this getting used to the new temperature that you're going through too, and it's all adaptive. And so I like this. It feels very positive, reinforcing here. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah. So you and I like this. Let me see. Let me just do it this way. So you've got the Hermit card, which this is that you've been really spending that time and you've kind of felt a bit alone. But it's been happening for you because you've been having a deeper relationship with your spiritual team in the spirit world, which has given you different perspective. And they're acknowledging that. Yeah, we've been hanging out. Boom. And the the clarity that's coming in, you have the 5 of swords and the star card. The star card is like your dream come true, your wish upon the star. And the 5 of swords, this battle that's been going on between your head and your heart, like your mind is like, well, this is what it's supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be. But your heart is like, but I want this. And your mind was, I don't know if this was you. We talked about the brain bullying the heart, because the heart wants stuff and the bully was like, no, we don't want to get ostracized. We come back here and we um the mind tries to control the heart and cage the heart because the heart wanted to do things, but then it got its feelings hurt when it was younger, so the mind's like, no, 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 we're not going to do that anymore. And so it kind of bullies and suppresses the heart until we get to a point where our heart is like, no, it becomes a rebel. I'm not going to take this anymore. And then there's this battle where the heart is like, I want to lead our life. And the brain is like, no, you can't. And so this little battle that goes on back and forth, eventually the heart wins. The heart is older. Our emotional centers, what grew first between 7 years old and younger, and even into the womb, our brain develops 7 to 14. So it's been around a lot longer, and it knows it's stronger. Emotional energy is stronger than mental energy, and it eventually goes, "I want this. This is my dream." And if we talk to the brain and allow them to support the heart and say, "You can't control the heart, but you can help support it," they'll take on a supportive role. And I just kind of feel like, this is what they want you to know with what you've been, faced with here. And so, when will you be over these emotions? Well, it's, you know, when will we ever be over all those emotions? It's when the mind is free of expectations and it's just supporting where the heart is leading us. So they don't ever, I don't want to say they never go away, but they become less and less and less and less and less and less. And you've been doing less and less, you know, releasing more and more and more and more. So there's this peace treaty that's being formed between your heart and your mind, and eventually they'll walk hand in hand together. But it's the mindsets, the expectations that are rooted in fear that we can transform. And you definitely are on that. You've been on that path. You've been releasing a lot. Again, just coming back to the Queen of Swords, it's the balance between the head and the heart. And um, you just realize, look at how stressed you used to be all the time like a year ago, right? And how less stressed you are now. It's not your norm to be stressed all the time, all day long, right? You might have moments here and there, but it's nothing like it was a year ago. So I feel like they're saying celebrate your progression, with that Seven of Pentacles to the Eight of Pentacles, and um, and just realize, there's no be gentle with yourself. There's no wrong or right. It's just when you feel uncomfortable, you can take a big deep breath and go, not beat yourself up for it, and go, all right, so what am I fearing in this moment? What am I trying to control? What am I trying to fix? What are my expectations? And I can change my story, right? We control our mind choices. So we've been given a lot of stories about what stuff is supposed to mean, should be mean to mean. But when it comes back, it's like I get to decide I'm going to change the story, and I can. But again, gentleness is the important thing. I know I used to beat myself up all the time. Oh no, I did that again. And they're just like, it just sends me back into fear because that's lower vibration, judgment. So I would loop back into it all. And they're like, just be gentle. We're not judging you. And you're not. No, we love you. We love who you are. You're on an adventure. Relax. I had to learn that. I was a very black and white world person in my 20s and 30s. Yeah. And then my 40, I miraculously changed. No, I'm just kidding. It was a slow progression into a world of gray. So, hopefully that helps, Sean. And then, your, um, fortune cookie is Oceanic Whispers. What a beautiful card. And it says, "Embrace your role as protector and guardian, standing strong against life's challenges." Yeah, you do have that inner strength, and that, I like that energy for you. All right. So that is what we have for you, Shanji. Thank you again for your donation. And then let me just see where we're at here. And thank you guys for your patience. I'm so sorry, Valerie. I know people wait a little bit for their readings, but we will dive into yours too. Um, it's not just going to be a quick card, right? It's going to be a deep reading. So I appreciate you. All right. So we do have Ashvin Ray next. So, Ashvin, thank you so much. Let's give that a love and a like there for your donation and guidance and general read for you. Yes. I know. I don't gift the memberships. I just push a button. So it's YouTube and spirit. I'm so sorry. I'm kind of glad that I don't get to choose, because to choose among all of you, I'm like, I want to give it to everyone. But they don't give me that many free ones. All right. So, Ashvin, let's see here. Guidance and general reading for you. You're so funny. All right. Those two underneath. Okay, let's see what your general guidance is here. All right. So, at the bottom of the deck, you start off with the Four of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles is this card of stability of the outside world and home. So, let us find out what this is about here. That's the underlying energy, has that kind of getting Cancer sign energy because it rolls over the home, but it feels like that kind of capital H home feel. So let's see what they want you to know here. You have the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is this energy of walking away from relationships that don't serve you anymore and emotions that don't serve you anymore as well. But I really feel like a emphasis on walking away from relationships that don't serve anymore. It's like doing an emotional relationship inventory, going, where am I investing 70, 80, 90% of all this energy into these relationships? I'm only getting consistently 10, 20, 30% back, because relationships do go back and forth. It's a healthy relationship. Sometimes I can't give a bunch and they can, and sometimes they can't and then I can. But if I'm the one always over giving in a relationship, it's something for me to look at, going, maybe I'm keeping this relationship alive. And if I back off, it might drift away. Or if I back off, they might say, well, I'll make up the other percentage. So if you give 50%, they'll go from 10% and give 50%. And then the relationship grows and feels healthier, right? But if you back off and then they don't, it drifts away, you get all that energy back and you can invest it in relationships with people. That can be family, friends, romantic, or whatever. But invest in relationships that are more in alignment with who you are now, with your energy of who you are now. So I like that energy here. Yeah. And then you have the judgment card, which is your higher self calling you to a new place in your life. And that could be location if you are wanting to move. But the 10 of wands is also like the 8 of cups. It's taking an inventory of where you're investing all of your energy. It's like you're investing a lot of energy to a lot of different things in your life. And there's like this with both of these together. It's like you're at a time of like stagnancy where you might just feel like, "Ugh, I don't want what I want. I mean, I don't want what I have now, but I want something else. I feel like I'm being pulled somewhere." That's your soul, the judgment card, your higher self pulling you in a different direction. And so they're saying, look at where you're investing your emotional energy. Look at where you're investing your focus energy, your what you're doing every day, because this is like the things you're investing in aren't what you want for you anymore, but you're investing energy in it anymore, and they're having you evaluate, where do I want to invest my mental energy, my emotional energy, my manifestation energy, my physical energy. I've been doing a lot of what everyone has told me I'm supposed to want. There's this kind of switch and change that's coming in here for you about what is it that I want in my life, not what I think I'm supposed to be and what everyone else's wishes for me. What do I want? And there's this big change that's afoot here. Yeah, the 10 of swords. Literally the card that I usually say, "I'm sick and tired of trying to please everyone else. I'm done." It's exhausting trying to live up to everyone's expectations, and the 10 is, again, 2 tens too. I'm at a place of just tired. I can't do it anymore. I don't wanna do it anymore. I've gotta live my life because I feel like I'm existing. So there's this big energetic change that's coming here for you. Yep. I love this, how the cards are just so perfect for this message, because the world card is an ending of a major cycle. It's the last card in the major arcana, which takes you to the full card, which is the beginning of a new adventure, free of expectations, free of all those supposed to be's and should be's. And the 9 of cups is pursuing your dream, what you feel your dream come true is. So it's not, someone else's dream that they gave you that you're trying to fulfill, because that's when we feel like we're existing. We wake up in the morning going, "Oh crud, I got to go live my dream today." That's not our dream, that's someone else's dream that they gave us. So I feel like it's time for you to kind of just step back and take a look at where you're investing your emotional energy and your other energy, and going, yeah, I'm tired of trying to please everyone else. What do I want? Sometimes that's a scary thing. I know in my life, I used to do that. I didn't know what movies I liked, what food I liked. I always did everything everyone else wanted. And then when I decided, I had that little epiphany of I got to be me, and I didn't know who me was. So I went to movies by myself and go, "Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, I do like that. I like that." And I'd go to try different restaurants and different foods. And I'm like, "Ugh, no, this is my favorite food. This is my favorite restaurant." And you created my own identity. It's like you take a big table that's full of stuff that people have given you to put on your table. No one can put stuff on your table, but they handed you stuff and you're like, "All right, I'll put that on here," and it's cluttered, it's full, and you just take it and you just move everything off the table, and then you decide what you're putting back onto it. That's the kind of energy I'm feeling. Yeah, and then here's the sharks in the water. So your little fortune cookie is embrace your primal instincts and navigate life's waters with fierce determination. So yeah, you don't have to. It's like sharks don't fear. People fear sharks. Don't become a fearful person. But you know, this is about I'm going to swim the waters and I'm going to go where I want to go with determination, right? So I love that for you, Ashvin. So that's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Let me just see where we're at here. All right. And then we have LaKenya. So LaKenya, thank you so much for your donation via Z PayPal. So you are up next. And then Valerie will be up after that. So almost there, Valerie. All right. So LaKenya, you want to know if your coworker likes you or is in love with you and anything else you need to know. All right. Let's take a look here. Let's take a sip. All righty. So does your coworker, do they like you? And do they love you? And what else do you need to know here? Okay. And that one too. Okay. So what's going on the bottom of the deck here? So the underlying energy of this coworker, I won't mention their name just in case, but we've got the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is a big movement of thinking. And so it's kind of very air signy energy, which so it's like you would ask an air sign, "What do you think about me?" You wouldn't ask them, "How do you feel about me?" Right? Water sign, you'd ask them, "How do you feel about me?" Not what you think about me, right? And so it's very interesting energy because it's like, so they do think about you, but their emotions are kind of a second, an afterthought. Then they live in their minds, if that makes sense. So someone who's very intellectual, very much up here, not so much expressive of their emotions. So I like that, just knowing that underneath the surface before we get into everything, you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like, I mean, I'm an air sign Aquarius, but I've got a ton of water in my chart, which makes up for my Capricorn rising thinker too. But Aquarians sometimes will get a bad rap that, you know, they don't feel emotion, but they are water bearers. They carry emotions in compartments. It's over here. They're mainly looking at things from the mental perspective. They feel, but again, it's like it's an afterthought or something that we put in Tupperware and put in a little storage container in our a little refrigerator in our heart to keep it fresh, you know? And when people want emotion, we can give it, you know, but so that's when people have a lot of air energy in their birth chart, which I feel like they do. So hopefully that brings some clarity there. Let's see what else we have here for them here. So King of Cups. There is this when we ask, do they like you? They do with the King of Cups, they see you as someone compatible. King of Cups is one of my compatible partnership kind of cards because they roll over emotion, but all the kings get a second portion of the brain, so they can balance head and heart. They can communicate really well, and then they can, also communicate emotion and give emotion. Well, that's not them. This is describing you, how they see you. They see you as someone who is a beautiful balance between head and heart. So they like you. Let's see if they love you. So they do see you as Mother Nature, Mother Nurture with the Queen of Pentacles. And they do see you as kind of like that Empress birthing energy. The Five of Cups is conflicted emotions. And so I don't feel like they're in love with you, but I realizing that emotions are a second thought. And I feel like with the Five of Cups, they've had some sorrow in their life. They've had some feelings of heartbreak in their life where they're even more so. Maybe they don't put it feelings in a refrigerator, maybe they put it in the freezer, you know. So it's not that you are not lovable, and that they don't feel like they could love you. I feel like they're just very hesitant on releasing their heart because they're living up here anyway to start with, right? So let's see what else they want you to know here too around this. I feel like there might be some clarity that comes in here. So let's see here. So you got the Seven of Swords. Yeah. So this is the betrayal card. So they have been betrayed in the past. And the Six of Wands. Along with the Ace of Swords, which is about clarity here. The energy I get with those three cards together, because they came out together, is that when they had that heartbreak, the Six of Wands, they didn't take time to really review those emotions. They just stuffed it in the Tupperware, burped it, threw it in the freezer, and said, "All right, I'm moving past this." Which is very much a air signy thing to do because they're like, I don't understand these emotions. I'm just gonna throw them in this drawer. I'll look at it later, but I got other things to think about, you know. So um, they went into learning about their expectations and stuff, but the emotions are still raw. They're just frozen in there, and so they need to be thought out before they can move forward. Now we do got three cards, two cards, one card. So there's something that's progressing, something that's being worked on. So I like that they're. Um, it's not like they're just never going to look at those things. There is growth in that area of their life. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, it seems like they're kind of focused in on abundance with the Ten of Pentacles and this, Sun card here. That's the sun, that's the star card. I can read. But this is the clarity that's coming in here, this, focus, like, what is my dream come true? And the Ten of Pentacles can represent abundance. It's kind of energy I was feeling with it all. But there's also Ten of Pentacles represents partnerships, but it's the fullness of life. You'll normally, I know that's a word, normally see two people like partnership, and there's a dog and a child and an old man in a wheelchair representing ancestry, and you see a palace, and all the coin represents the fullness of the outside world. And this is what I feel like they're working through in their brain is they're trying to figure out what is it that I want in a relationship? What is it do I want in the world? What is it? They're just kind of going through that identity um, review. They don't go through identity crises. They go through identity reviews. And I feel like that's what they're in right now and trying to determine things here. So and then the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is a barrier. So I do feel here they do think you're great with that King of Cups. But if you're looking for emotion from them now and in the near future, I would say over the next 6 months, you won't see a ton of emotion. You'll have great conversations, you'll have great intellectual connection, good communication, but the emotion is where you'll feel lacking from them. And it's going to take them time to be able to share that, right? Sometimes, I used to fall for people when I'd see the the capacity of who they could be. I'd fall in love with that. Oh, I love who they could be, but who they were in the moment, not so much. And that doesn't work out well because that doesn't guarantee that's who they're going to become, right? So hopefully that gives you some perspective there, um, Kenya. But let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. Let's see if it gives us any. information. Oh, look, mermaid's mirror. All relationships are a mirror showing us what we want to see about ourselves, right? Remember that you are a co creator of your reality and that your thoughts and intentions have the power to shape your destiny. So I love that you're the one that's in charge of your destiny, but everyone is a mirror showing us what we want to see about ourselves. So we can't control what they're thinking, what they're choosing emotionally, their actions, their energy. We can only choose our own, right? And we can um, realize when I'm interacting with someone, what is bubbling up inside of me. That's for me. That thing I can control. I can change my stories, my emotions, my energy, my actions. But what is this mirror showing me about me, right? And it's like, okay, let me see what I'm seeing about myself in that mirror. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you right now, LaKenya. So many blessings to you. All right. So up next, we do have Valerie Calver. Thank you again, Valerie. Call you Calver. Hey, Calver. So thank you again. Let me give that a love and a like there. And okay, for a general reading, I see it there. So I was like not seeing it. So let's see what Spirit wants you to know right now. And then after this, I'll give everyone an update on where we're at on donations, on where you're at on the list. All right, so Valerie, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Okay, all those two. Okay. But it's this way, then these. That leads to that. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what the cards are. I just see how they're formulating here. Little story in their own. So let me scroll down here in case you have any questions. Actually, I just finished yours, LaKenya. So you just need to rewind a little bit. All right. So bottom of the deck here for you, Valerie, you do have the Chariot. Chariot card is a card of movement. It's a card of victory too, but it's the power of choice card coming in as well. So, we've got this every moment we get to choose our story, our mental story, the story we're applying to something, the emotion we're feeling, the energy we're choosing, and our physical actions. And it's like free will, power of choice. It's one of the amazing things. It's what draws us to this planet because it's a world of possibilities. When we choose, like when we're going to be born, we see all the kabillion, quadrillion different possibilities of what can unfold, what can go forward, and um, what could happen in these lifetimes, right? But we really choose a lifetimes with not a whole lot of fated events. Our birth is fated because we want to choose our astrology, our gifts, our possibilities. We're like, yeah, that's the one I want. And then we're like, all right, let's see what the adventure is. A lot of it is so um, possibilities that could happen. Sometimes we do choose fated relationships so that we experience certain things and certain happenings, but not as much as we would think because this world is like a giant amusement park. It's like, ooh, I don't wanna, buy all my tickets for certain rides. I want the pass where I can go in and do whatever I want and go experience what I want when I want, That's the freedom of doing that, and it's one of the fun adventures. So that's the underlying energy that we're coming in here for you. Um, just this empowerment. So let's see what you got: 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards. And then you have 1 card, 3 cards, and 1 card was on off screen. So it's an interesting, it's like 2 by 2. I feel like these are stepping stones. Oh, these are choices they're saying because choice between 2, choice between 2, choice between 2, which leads you to this other thing. Let's see what this is. Ooh, all right. I love this energy. You've got the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess. These are like cousins. so powerful spiritually, psychically, um, empathically. Both of them can dive deep into emotions. And so this is emotional choice energy here. Um, the queen is the master of emotion. All the queens, they rule over their own suit with their king. So Queen of Cups rules over emotion with the King of Cups. But all the queens are given a second portion of cups, water. So she's the master of emotion. And the high priestess, both of this is about connecting. The high priest just steps away, connects to the higher realms, steps backwards, and dives deep into the emotions, looks behind the veil, brings a lot of hidden things to the surface. The Queen of Cups is more empathic. It's more feeling and connecting with the heart to spirit. The High Priestess, of course, she's major arcana, so she's got more things. And the choice I feel like you're having here is um, there's a choice of expanding your spiritual abilities. I feel like you're very empathic with the Queen of Cups, but the High Priestess feels like an upgrade that's available to you that you can choose. All this energy that we're experiencing in Pisces energy and the Pisces North Node and all this stuff that's going on, very much this um, supports expansiveness or expansion into your spiritual side, connecting higher and connecting there as well. So, you know, I like that you have that emotional, energetic power to go upward, right? Um, and um, it's up to you. I feel like they're like again, they tell me that there's all these possibilities. They're letting you know that there is this choice you can make to open up, your like your third eye and your crown chakra just to and buckle up with that coming in here. So I love that for you. That's one of the choices. We'll do the second one. Hey, LaKenya. You must not have heard me earlier. I just finished yours right before this one, so you just need to rewind a little bit. Right. So your second thing coming up here. Mhm. So you got the Two of Cups and the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is about leaving behind some old ways of thinking, seeing things from a different perspective, and this has to do with relationships. It can be romantic, but it can be friends, family. It's this reevaluation and looking here. The Six of Swords, I'm getting this movement energy, and like you have this choice. I don't know if you're contemplating moving away from a relationship or moving away from where you're living to somewhere else that would mean you're also walking away from relationships. But this power of choice is coming in here, and I feel like this message that's coming in is there's no wrong choice, and especially in this specific situation, um, there's different outcomes. And don't be afraid to make a wrong choice. Make the choice that you feel is right for you in moving forward with this, because um, I feel like they're saying, and this hasn't been for a while, but you used to live your life a whole lot of how it will impact others. And now it's a time for you. I just feel like there's this, it's you time. Um, and so don't be afraid to, like move away from people. Like if you're like, let's say you grew up around family and everyone lives around the same area, but you want to like move a state away and everyone's like, "Ah, how dare you want to move a state away?" And you're like, I'll still come back and visit, but I need this for me. You know, I feel like they're saying there's no wrong choice, but it is a time to choose for you. I like that. And then the other one here. Yeah. So you've got the Tower card here, which the Tower card is a message that things that are removed out of your life have been moved out on purpose for a purpose to make space for something that's more in tune with your higher calling for where your soul wants to lead. It's opening up the pathway to lead there. And the Hierophant there is your higher self bringing you clarity about what is it that you do want in this life. It's a wonderful I don't know if it's, uh, re-identifying who you are and what you want out of life kind of energy that's coming in here. There's so much ability, so much choice. Um, and what holds us back is when we fear making a wrong choice, right? That's why I feel like they were iterating. There's no wrong choice. You learned what you did when you did what you did, and now you're ready to do things differently. And it's okay to do that. And I love that. I feel like this is all leading you up to where this is going. Because you have got one card and then three cards on their side to one card. It's like a bridge. This is where you're at. This is where you're wanting to head toward, and here's the bridge to get you there. So very interesting. Let's see. So where you're at now, yep, you're with the lovers here. Again, power of emotional choice. The lovers card is. It's like the chariot card, except it specifically, you know, um, is about choosing emotionally. The lovers card is the importance of relationships. So that makes sense with what we were talking about with, I've chosen to be around family and these important relationships all this time. And I've sacrificed what I've wanted in life for them. That's where you're at now. Where are you wanting to head? Let's see here. Yeah, Five of Wands, a transformation of it is the drama card. From drama to something higher vibrational, changing your energy, looking at life differently. And the Five of Wands can be like moving from a place where there's a lot of conflict and a lot of drama to somewhere where you feel free and supported too. Interesting. Let's see what the three cards are in the middle. What takes you there? Ace of Pentacles, which is about looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. I love that because that is not defining yourself by relationships with people or situations or things, but you're defining yourself. That Ace of Pentacles is like a gift of self worth. You can define yourself by this eternal, unconditional love that you find in your heart. And that's the solid foundation. And you're like, it's almost reminds me when I came out, I feared my family was going to reject me, my entire friends and the world and God and everyone else was going to reject me. Um, and when I realized, you know what? Um, and then this is kind of the feeling when the ugliness of not being true to ourselves outweighs our fears, that's when we make action and change. Because it's like, I can't stand not being who I am and hiding who I am anymore. I got to be me in whatever way that is, right? And I feel like this is what you're going through. And you're like, here I am. I am going to be me and I'm going to go pursue me. And if I was prepared, if everyone rejected me, so be it. I'll find my people. It might be a village over in China up in the mountains. I will find my tribe. And I feel like that's this energy of what you're being drawn toward. Yeah, the Six of Cups too. Six of Cups is past life connections, past life energy. And I do feel like this is part of where you're being drawn to. You're wanting to leave situations that you're in because there's more, there's deeper connection with some individuals that you've known in many, many past lifetimes. And there's this bond, this deeper bond that you're looking for. And it makes sense with the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups too, that you feel very deeply and you're looking for a relationship that or relationships with people, friends, whoever, that is a deep emotional bond, not a shallow one. And I feel like this is what's leading you here is you're looking for something that's more emotionally fulfilling for you. Yeah. And the Wheel of Fortune. I like it. It's very positive. The Wheel of Fortune has this energy of um it's the tune for you and it's realizing that everything that happened in my life does happen for me. I can experience victimhood when I'm looking at life happening to me. We come down here to experience it. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But when we're bored with it, when we're done with it, we can realize and go, you know, I realize everything in life does happen for me. And why did I want this to happen for me? And how is it um, helping me, right? Helping me form who I want to be and where I'm wanting to go. But there's another little aspect of it is that with the choices and the decisions that you're making, the bridge that's taking you there is that you're also this even your human is on board because sometimes our human go, how is that for me? you know, but this says that even your human goes, yeah, all of this has been for me and I see it. And I love that because it's taking you into this transitional place. So I love that for you. So hopefully that helps, Valerie. And then your fortune cookie here. Let's take a look here. What else do they have here for you? And you've got the eyes of the ocean. All this emotional energy. Look how beautiful that is. And it says, the eyes of the ocean see into the secrets of life. They gaze into our souls and reveal the truth and meaning of life. That just represents this energy that I'm feeling like you're finding the meaning of your life instead of having someone trying to define you. You're finding your meaning and you're taking action toward that. So I love that for you. So that is what they have for you right now. So hopefully that resonates for you, Valerie. Many blessings to you. All righty. So let me take a look here. So we've got Moonlight is up next. And then we've got Amazing Grace via the CashApp. So thank you for that. And then, so we're going to be bouncing back and forth here. So then we have Johanna and then Patty. Um, two for Patty. And then we'll jump back to Amazing Grace. And then, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at timestamps. Actually, we'll have two for Amazing Grace after that, and then back to two more for Patty. So boom, 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 boom. So I like that energy. And Valerie gonna, when will all this take place? This movement. Let's see, I don't in any of those cards, I didn't really get timing. They're reminding me that the underlying energy is the power of choice. So it'd be more ranges because the more you focus your energy on choosing, right? As soon as you put that energy forward, then things start to happen. But it's ignited from you that comes in with that. And gosh, I'm like, when's the soonest? They said like a month. Like within a month is the fastest it could happen. And then of course it could be even till the end of the year, depending on the energetic choices that you make. But I feel like it's within the month of things really falling into place. They're reminding me of all things, the story of Moses when they were at the Red Sea in the Christian Bible. Um, and I'm not sure, I've never really checked it. My mom told me this story that she goes, because one of the things she loved is that the waters didn't part until he stuck his toe in and his toe touched the water. As soon as he took a step and his toe touched the waters parted, but not until he took that action. And so it's like your action is what ignites and gets things going, if that makes sense. All right. All right, my dear. I love it for you though. Okay. So we'll continue here. And thank you guys so much. I will get through all of the donations and all of my YouTube channel members. And depending on how long I'm on, I'll see if I'll jump into the free readings too. Um, but we do have quite a list going. So I will focus. Take a sip though. And let me just, I'm going to take some screenshots before I get going here because sometimes I get all going and if anything disappears, I do want some of these things here. So let's grab some of these, especially with Mercury going into its shadow today, Mercury retrograde. We're not going to invite that energy. We're going to have clear going connectivity and technology. Okay, that's good here. All right, so Moonlight, thank you so much for your donation and what does that say? Oh, spoiler alert! Whoop, 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 for the little sticker there. So, moonlight. Anything good coming in for you for the rest of this weekend and the start of the coming week? All right, let's take a look here. So, rest of the weekend and then the coming week. All right, anything good coming in? I like the bottom of the deck. We do have the Page of Wands, which says there's such great opportunities, and depending on what you focus on with your energy, you can draw in some great things. But of course, that just takes us focusing on gratitude. Gratitude for what we do have will invite more of the same. So I like that energy just starting off on the bottom of the deck. And then for this weekend, anything good coming in here? Very big possibilities. I love it. Again, there's this energy. I just got to show it this way, though. Okay, there we go. So you've got the Two of Wands, which is like the Page of Wands in that what energy you're going to focus on. Heartbreak and disappointment, or Ten of Cups, joy and overflowingness here. So you do have great opportunities for a lot of joyful things coming in. Again, focusing on the gratitude for the things that you love. And you can ask once, but gratitude, 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 joy, laughter, fun, play, all that 10 of cups energy. When we focus on joy, we draw things that match that energy. Three of swords is this energy of, expectations equal disappointment. And if we focus on what's not happening and what we, um, you know, don't have in our lives, we get more of that. And we're like, bleh, right? So I like this that it's all about the power, and this just means there's a lot of great opportunities that can unfold here this weekend if you focus your energy on the joy and gratitude, and you can ignite things. Also, with the Page of Wands, they're telling me that there's, if you want some um, good things to happen, create the opportunities for good things in addition to your energy. It's like if you wanna go do something fun, don't wait for other people to invite, don't wait for it's like this is the ignition energy of, like, the magician. I'm going to say, "Hey, I wanna go to the zoo." Anyone el I guess the zoo can be fun, not for the animals. Well, maybe, they're safe there, right? But it's like, I'm going. Who wants to go with me? And if no one wants to go, I'm going to go have fun by myself. I'm going to go talk to people at the zoo. I'm going to go make friends, with the animals or whoever. It's like you generating and doing that. So I like that for you for the weekend here. That's funny. And then the start of this coming week, let's take a look here. You're welcome, LaKenya. All right. So you got these cards for the beginning of this coming week. So all right. So you do have the Devil card, Capricorn, Saturn energy. Let's take a look here. Okay. Yeah. Well, the beginning of the week can be fun in its own way. You're like, all right, bruddaZEN, let's spin this. But it's because the Devil card, I'm a Capricorn rising, so I appreciate the Saturn energy, which Saturn energy is here's a challenge for you. And it's not just here's a challenge, do it. It's here's a challenge if you want it that comes with this reward. And you're like, oh, okay. So, and the reward is always worth it from my viewpoint because it's freedom, at least from mindsets, emotions, whatever it is, the challenge that comes up allows me to deconstruct a trigger, to release emotion, to create a new mindset that impacts me for the rest of this lifetime. Where I don't, that thing that used to bug the hell out of me doesn't bug me anymore. Whoo, hallelujah, right? And that's what's kind of coming in here because you have the Eight of Cups, which is walking away from emotions or relationships that don't serve you anymore. The Seven of Swords is like realizing our own thoughts and beliefs that have stolen from us, betrayed us in the past. And it could be those thoughts and beliefs that come from past relationships. It's like finally letting go of a relationship. Because you have the Chariot card, which is a victory and movement card, and the Ten of Wands, which is an end to where you're investing so much energy that almost feels like a burden. This is where that freedom comes in the beginning of the week. It's not finally, because there's no like supposed to be, but it's like you're able to release. Um, yeah, it's not finally release, it's a final release of emotions or someone in your life that you're just like, you know what? I can let them go now. I can let all that go and I can breathe. I don't feel this pressure. I don't feel all this stuff. And and this relationship, I don't know if it's a I mean, it feels like it's a person, but sometimes it can be a situation with a person or a situation with a company or with some sort of entity, like a business entity or something. But it feels like more personal, more human, that it's like, okay, I'm ready to let go of these old emotions or this old relationship that doesn't serve anymore, which brings in this freedom, this joy. I just feel like I can breathe instead of feeling like, shallow breaths around dealing with a particular person. And it's just like, all right, I I get to choose to let this go, and I'm choosing to, and it brings that freedom. So I love that for you. Let's see what else they want you here for the Ocean of Wisdom Oracle. Let's see what we got here. Actually, get two. Your first one is seahorses. I love seahorses. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-doo. And it says, embrace your uniqueness and let your gentle spirit carry you through life's current. Seahorses, too, remind me of the Knight of Cups, right? So it's movement of emotion. So I like that. And then you have whales. I do love the whale songs that they sing. Tap into your inner wisdom and navigate life's depths with grace and majesty. Yeah, so I love those for you, Moonlight. Hopefully, those resonate for you. And that is what they have. So many blessings. All right. All righty. So up next, we've got Amazing Grace. So Amazing Grace. Let's take a look here. I don't want to be confused about it anymore. I get you. So energy on your real parents in this lifetime. Were they celebrities? Yeah. And you said you wish you could explain it more. You just want to make sure you haven't deceived yourself and others by believing your mediumship abilities about who your real parents are because they came to you. Oh, wow. Yeah. So let's take a look here. So, were your real parents celebrities in this lifetime? Okay. One and two and three. And there. Okay. Oh, that one too. All righty. So, the bottom of the deck, you have the Seven of Swords. And we'll find out more detail here too. But the Seven of Swords is the card of lies and being deceived. But I don't feel like it's you who is the one who, has lied to yourself or deceived yourself. I do feel like that's energy that's coming in from what you said earlier about um, that people had led you to believe something different, right? Um, and so we'll see what this is. I like you got one card, two card, three cards. There's this development and then a plus. So we'll see what this is. So you do have the Eight of Cups, and the Eight of Cups does represent letting go of emotions and relationships that don't serve you anymore. And so before we're getting into answering your question here, they're kind of going back to that um, emotions that don't serve you anymore, relationships that don't serve you anymore. That, and I like this finalization. You're like, I just need to know so that I can just move past this. The Eight of Cups is going, yeah, because it is time to let the old emotions, let the old relationships that don't serve you anymore. They served you for a time, but they don't serve you anymore. So it's approaching the time to let it all go and to move forward in your life, like you got on that new cave, undersea cave card. It's that kind of energy, and so they're like, yeah, it is time, and they're in agreement with you there. So were your parents? Yeah, I do feel here, asking if your parents were celebrities. The Six of Wands is people who were raised above others. See how they're on the horseback and everyone's watching them? The Six of Wands is like on stage kind of energy. So they were in the limelight above others. The Five of Pentacles is these feelings of being left behind, abandoned, left out in the cold kind of energy, which would represent this energy of abandonment. Um, and like I feel like because you didn't know them, right? And so it was like orphaned, left behind, right? And that energy is saying that, yeah, they were people who were on stage, people who were seen, people who were, you know, raised above others in here. And and then that is that abandonment energy. So specifically the like that orphaned energy, right? And let's see what else we have here. Yeah. And we have the devil card, which is the addictions. And I do so many readings, but I feel like they're bringing back confirmation of the reading that you had before, which is that they did pass because of addictions. And the Four of Wands was all about the party, the gatherings, the celebrations that they had. And the King of Pentacles, wanting to make it big, wanting to have all that there, um, trying to find, trying to fill up their world, but it was that draw that they needed of trying to find their fulfillment through all of that energy that came in. So I definitely feel this confirms some things for you about what you were picking up when through your mediumship that came in for you, right? Let's see what this plus is here too. Yeah. So, like, what comes next? Even on the bottom of the deck, you got the Ace of Pentacles along with the Page of Pentacles and the Fool card that's coming in here. And all this energy here, the Fool card is about the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And I feel like, this like with that Eight of Cups, it's about letting go of the old story. You've achieved what you needed from it, and now it's about moving forward and um, experiencing life. It's time for a reboot. The full card is the zero card, of course. So it's a brand new adventure, free from all that stuff. The Page of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, new approach, new elevation in the outside world too. New way of looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world as well. Because it's one lifetime out of how many that you've had, right? And it's like, yeah, in fact, you feel like you've lived several lifetimes in this lifetime, but you've lived a ton of other lifetimes um, with different relationships with who your parents were. Maybe you were their parent, in a past lifetime. It's like realizing that all these relationships, we see so many things from so many different perspectives that we can get caught up in our this current lifetime. But when we're ready, it's like there's this opening where we can um, go, okay, it's done its purpose. Now we're changing chapters or we're changing books to something else. And um, realizing you chose your parents before you came down here, fully knowing who they were and what the possibilities were, and it was agreed. You're like, yeah, that's the experience I want because I'm going to be a tough mofo, with everything I've gone through. And look out, world. So hopefully that makes sense, and gives you what you're needing there. Let's see what else they have here for you. I like it. Dolphins. Dun, 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 dun. I love dolphins so much. Find a joy in playful connections and let your intuition guide you to deeper understanding. I love it. I love it. I love it. Dolphins, dolphins. I feel like dolphins are important for you too. They might be a confirmation of something for you. All right. So that is what we have for that one for you, Amazing Grace. Yes. All right. And then we'll continue down here. So I could just pay attention to the timestamps. All right. So Johanna, thank you for your additional donation. You're up next. Let's give it you a love and a like there. And you wanted to know, why do you feel so strongly about that person? All right. Let's take a look here. Why? No, you're not in heat. That's funny. Your spirit guides. You're like, all right, I know we're overplaying that one, but they just think it's hilarious. All right. So why do you feel so strongly about that person? Well, the bottom of the deck, wow. You've got the three, not the three. I saw you got the three of cups down here, but you got the star card came out first, and then the sun card right underneath it on the bottom of the deck. It's in the stars. It's in the planetary energies. There's this draw that it's like your astrological energies. It's something about planetary. I'm trying to get the astrological terms for it, but they're just like, don't worry about all that. They're just like, just know that the it's in your birth charts. There's this attraction because the energies just align a certain way that's just like there's this draw. I've never had that before. I know they talk about in astrology about compatibility and blah blah blah, but they're like, no, it's not that. They go, it's has to do with all the energies are aligning a certain way in your birth charts that just connect certain things within the both of you that you just are like, you're just like, it's like the magnetic pull of a sun drawing you guys to one another. Um, but they say it's astrological. Interesting. Well, that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else they want to share here. Got the Two of Pentacles, and um, it's funny. I'm getting Sirius A, Sirius B with this. Two suns. It's a binary star system. It's not star seeds. I mean, it's not twin flames or anything like that. They're just saying that you're sharing you're sharing a galaxy, a solar system, and but you're both orbiting around something else. But that's like the Sirius A and Sirius B are a binary star system where it's two suns, but they're um, going around something, and so hopefully that makes sense. Let's see what else they have here. We'll get more clarity, I'm sure. All right, and you have the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Cups is, of course, she's very intuitive. She's the master of emotion, so she feels things very deeply. And the Eight of Pentacles is about doing the work, the blood, the sweat, the tears that help you evolve, help you um, transform in this lifetime. And so there's this strong draw. So there is this orbit that draws you guys into one another. So I do feel like it's because it's a fated relationship. They're making very clear it's not like a twin flame type of thing. But it's a very important, fiery, bright, passionate energy that is designed for you to learn and grow through. So what else we have here? Yeah, you have the Nine of Cups, which is like a dream come true energy. And underneath it, you've got the Knight of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. It's like there's this um reminding me of gold and the purification of gold. It takes a lot of heat for gold to be purified. And what they do is they heat it up, and then what's called dross is any what they call impurities within the you know um, the gold. It bubbles to the top, and they scoop it off, and then they turn the heat up more, and then it bubbles up the top, and then they scoop off more, and then turn up the heat more. And I feel like their purpose is to be the sun, to be so bright, and to bring so much energy. But it's energy. It's not like it's like passion, so much. But it's like it's the draw is so much that you're drawn toward it to heat up within you, both in mindset and emotion and energy and physically, probably too. But there is this purification. It's you realizing and you're releasing a lot by the energies that happen between you. So the strong, strong attraction. Yeah. And the King of Swords. So the King of Swords is a lot about clarity, but the King of Swords is the ruler over thought. So like like the Queen of Cups would be you, which is such a strong connection to emotions and spiritual psychic gifts and things. And the King of Swords for them would be total opposite, which is all in the mind, all of that, not able to share or connect with the heart, which is what keeps you from being drawn into the sun and burning up, because that will be um the I want to call it lack, but that'll be the disappointment, the thing that's missing that keeps you from being drawn fully to the sun and being consumed by the sun. And so you're able to escape eventually the gravitational pull. That's hilarious. That would draw you in. So hopefully that makes sense. Let's see what else they have here for your fortune cookie here. This one right here. And you've got the Nautilus Nebula being drawn in. Embrace the mysteries of the cosmos and let the vastness of the universe inspire your soul. So here we're talking about all that astral stuff, and they're like, embrace the mysteries of the cosmos and let the vastness of the universe inspire your soul. So hopefully that brings you the clarity you need there, Johanna. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your additional donation. All right, and then Patty, let's see here. So we'll have one from Patty, and then I think we go over to two from Amazing Grace, um, and then back over to two from Patty. All right. So Patty, thank you so much for your first donation here. I'm gonna give it a love and a like here. And you want to know what is coming for you at work next week? All right, let's take a look here. Okay. So 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Okay. So interesting. You got one card and one card, and then you got two cards and then three cards. So just the cards themselves, the way they're coming out is telling me it's like there's been like this stutter at work, like something's been stuck, but next week there's movement that comes in. And in the bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Swords, which is one of the faster moving knights. Movement of communication, movement of clarity that comes in with work here as well. So we do have that. Um, on the bottom of the deck, that's just kind of the energy. Yeah, okay, here. So the Knight of Pentacles, the first card, is this energy of pausing and slowness. So the thing that's been, like they said, been stuttering, and that's probably not a good politically correct word, but it's like something that's been delayed, it's been stuck. Um, and that's what they're saying here is the thing that's been feeling like there's been no movement and been stagnant or that it's been kind of paused is about to speed up here. You do have the Three of Cups right after that, which is joy and celebration. So we like that kind of energy coming in, um, because that means the movement is welcomed from you. It is something that brings you relief, brings you joy, brings a celebration. So I really like that here. Let's see what the next step is here with the two cards coming in here. Yeah. So I mean, we've got the temperance card, which is all about, again, the slowness of things, the alchemy, things that have been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And you're like, you're ready for the gold to appear, right? That's what alchemy is they have two cups, they put a base metal in there and they add a little bit of magic. And so it goes back and forth. It's slowly turning to gold. But out of nowhere, bam, it turns to gold. And the Nine of Wands is about perseverance, and what was an obstacle before is no longer an obstacle. So things do open up here. This, again, this whatever's been waiting for the floodgates open up, and it feels like very beneficial for you, whatever this thing that's been taking forever to happen. You do feel like release from this. So I like that. And then let's see what the third step is here. You have the full card, ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure, freedom from expectation, freedom from all this. Yeah, and you got the Chariot card, which is another victory and movement card, the power of choice, and the Page of Wands, which is also stepping into your power and an upgrade in a new a new passion, a new expression, a new attraction of your passion regarding work. So it feels here like if there was something that was going to end next week, it brings you joy and you're ready to release it and you're ready to move forward into something more. And it feels like this. It's like I've completed what I needed to complete. So I don't know if you're leaving, but it's like you're ready to go. Okay, I'm done there, and I'm ready for a new beginning. I'm ready for this new opportunity. So if you're not leaving the job, if it's leaving a position to go into something else, it's very much this energy that's coming in here for you. So I like it. The King of Wands on the bottom of the deck and the Empress. Both of these are like Emperor, Empress energy of you choosing. You're the one in charge. You get to decide what you want. You get to put your energy toward it and you get to create. Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself, choosing for you, not what everyone thinks you should or shouldn't do, whatever. It's like what I want to do for me. Um, it's that kind of energy I had when before I left the corporation the last time I did back in 2020. And it was like, what am I waiting for to live my dream to die? I'm gonna go live my dream. I don't want to exist anymore. I want to live and I want to enjoy my moments, not feel like I'm a slave to some, you know, belief system or corporation or anything else. So I like that for you, Patty. Hopefully that resonates. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here with your ocean of wisdom. Yep, pearl of wisdom, the gold, the pearl. Yeah, what a pearl is created from all the pressure, right? Embrace the wisdom of the ages and let the luminous light of truth guide your path. What is your truth? Yeah, where's your joy taking you, right? So I love that for you, Patty. And that's what they have. So many blessings to you. And then take a look here. Okay, and we have one more for Patty, and then we'll have two from Amazing Grace, and then back to Patty. All right, so Patty, thank you for your additional donation. Number two, give that a love and a like. And you want to know, will Jay, I don't want to murder their name too bad, still come through for you with a business partnership offer? Ooh, all right. Let's take a quick sip here. All right. So, based on current energies, will Jay still come through? Oh, okay. And that one, and that one. All right. All right. Well, we'll take a look here and dive more into these. We got the death card on the bottom of the deck. That could be a no, but it could be a rebirth of it too, which is more the energy I'm feeling from it. I don't feel like it's an absolute no. Maybe a revised type of proposal, but let's see what the cards that came out come in here, right? All right. So, yep, so we have the 8 of Swords and the 9 of Swords. So there is a progression here or a reduction. The 9 of Swords is nightmare and insomnia, and the 8 of Swords is a flow energy about, um, um, cutting away the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that make us feel limited and bound and trapped and restricted. And so, and the swords is about communication. It is about the knowledge, with all this. So, and I do feel like it's not going from the 8 of Swords to the 9 of Swords. I feel like it's going from the 9 of Swords to the 8 of Swords, which is something that feels blocked to something that feels flowing. But it does feel revision kind of with the sword suit. It does feel like they're revising the business plan and it might look different than you had thought about. So be aware of that, which makes sense with that death and rebirth, right? And then the 3 cards that came out next here. Yeah. So you've got the Knight of Swords, which is movement of communication. So I feel like you will hear from them. And you got the High Priestess and the 10 of Cups. So the 10 of Cups is a joy and happiness and celebration. I still feel like you're happy with the business um, partnership proposal or offer, but but the High Priestess does say follow your gut, trust your instincts, and definitely look over all the paperwork before signing anything, because the High Priestess is um, the hidden or unknown, um, that there might be some things that are in there that you may not be aware of or that are a mistake. Like they're like, oh, what is that in there? Because they used an old proposal and forgot to remove something or whatever. It's just very much about make sure you look over everything very closely, every detail, the fine print and everything. Okay. Not that there's shenanigans or anything about, but they're just saying for your own benefit, just make sure you look over everything. Okay. And then what else? Yep. So you got the 7 of Pentacles, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And then the Strength card, is this energy of your inner strength and standing up for what you want. And, um, because the 7 of Pentacles is also this energy of the fruit isn't exactly what you want. And I feel like this is saying, don't be afraid to ask for what you want. Have your courage, stand up. This is your life. This is your partnership. Now is the time to, stand up. Don't let the fears of it ending, the fear of the proposal dying, to speak up and go, well, something that I would really want on this is this. And they may ask, well, is that a deal breaker? And you need to know if it is a deal breaker or not. You can be like, could be. And they're like, well, let me look at it and let me see what we're willing to do. Okay. You know, um, don't go like, well, no, I want this, so I'll give everything. I'll let you have everything. Don't let yourself fall into that, right? So I really like that for you there. And let's see what else they want. Ooh, that was loud. Sorry. So let's take a look here. Your fortune cookie for this business proposal. Ooh, the siren's call. Look, and like the high priestess card. Follow the call of your heart and let its melody guide you to your true purpose. So I really like that energy with that coming in there. So follow your heart with that. Allow your, as you're reviewing all the partnership agreement and stuff, make sure it does align with what your heart really wants. Not like, oh, I'll settle for that. What does your heart want, right? So I like that. Right. So that's what they have for that one, Patty. So many blessings to you. All right. And then let me take a look here. So, Amazing Grace. Did I miss some of your questions? Let me just review here real quick. So let me just check some screenshots while I'm here. I'm just going to take that one here too. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. So Amazing Grace, I don't see additional questions for you. So if you're still here, you did make two additional donations. Let me see. Let me just make sure that that's not on the actual thing here. Oh, okay. Okay. It's not my first rodeo, but sometimes I act like it, don't I? So it's actually in the Cash App. You actually put it there. So let me go to those. So then we have two from Amazing Grace, and then we'll have two from Patty, and then we do come back around to Sarah. So you will be up after that via Z Square. So thank you for that. All right. So Amazing Grace. I'm in alignment now. So you want to know what's about to come in for you from the universe. Oh, I love that. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I see that now. Come on, come on. It just proves that in the relationship that I have with spirit and in the readings that I do, that I'm not the smart one. We know it's they're the sharp tool in the shed. I'm not. All right, so let's see here what's about to come in for you from the universe. All right, let's see. Do want that one. We do want that one, and this one here. Ooh, that one there too. Okay. So, ooh, all right. So the bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Wands, and I've been getting this a lot lately when we are like, what's coming for us? Like, what would you like? The Two of Wands is the energy of, I have a choice every moment of where I'm investing my energy, higher vibration that of gratitude and all that that draws in things that match that, or lower vibration, and what I draw in that way. And um, so we have such possibility to draw in so many things, and especially this year, the energy is so amplified in so many different areas with so many different retrogrades and eclipses and planets like all the planets are changing signs, and we had all the 7 planets line up yesterday in a parade, and all the stuff that's happening, it's really amplifying our attraction. The law of attraction is like amplified. It's just it's like sped up where things come in bigger and faster for us too. Yay, right? So I like that they're starting with that underlying energy around that. And then, so what's coming in for you? What else would they like you to know here? All right. So you do have the Empress. We love that energy. Creativity, birthing, harvest that comes in here. And it comes here as a reward for this work that you've been doing with the Devil card. The Devil card is the shaking, the rattling of our long held beliefs, anything with habits. It can be addictions. I don't feel like that for you though. But you've been doing so much work um, on you and your thoughts and beliefs specifically, and releasing so many long held, you know, supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and must be's that haven't served you. And so, because of that, there is this reward coming. It's coming from Saturn's energy, and they're bringing the rewarder. They are the little old grandpa miser that demands hard work, but they give you great reward for doing the hard work. And I feel like that's a big thing that they're wanting just to mention too. You've been doing the hard work, here comes the reward from it too. And then you've got these cards. You got two cards leading to one card. So let's see what that's about here. What's coming in from the universe? Wow. Yeah, you have the Ace of Wands all the way up to the 10 of Wands. Endings and beginnings around energy. And what this tells me is that you took your Ace of Wands like energetic gifts, and you took them up to the maximum, to the 10 of wands. And this feels like upgrades, downloads that are coming for you from the universe, that because of the work and the reward and the clearing away of things, your energy is ripe to be able to receive and go to the new level energetically. So I really like that. Let's see where this is leading you here. Yeah. And you have the Judgment card, which is your higher self calling you to a higher place, and the King of Pentacles. And it feels here that your calling is about to go to a new level, and it becomes, if it's not a source of income now, it feels here with the King of Pentacles that it'll bring abundance in a variety of ways for you. And it's expanding it. It's allowing you to make a leap to where you can receive, for your spiritual abilities, for your spiritual gifts, and what you have to offer. And I feel like you've been working on that. I know in the beginning when we have gifts, and I'm like, I used to, when I first started um, doing oracle readings and tarot readings and stuff, I was like, oh God, I could never charge for this. It's a gift from God. And I got over it because Spirit was telling me, and they're so gentle with me. They're like, you know how you're so dead tired after you work your full-time job in that corporation, and you have very little energy to do any readings and do anything? I'm like, yeah. They're like, what if you did it full time and you were able to make enough to live off of? Wouldn't you rather be able to give messages from spirit all the time? And I'm like, hell yeah. And they're like, I'm like, oh, I get it. Again, sharp tool in the shed. Not. But I'm like, oh, okay. And I feel like that's where you're coming from here is, this expansion, the ability to help others find comfort, to bring messages from the other side from people, loved ones that have passed, and from spirit guides, and bringing truth and transformation, opportunities for people. I just feel like this is a big gift that's coming your way here. Yeah, and the King of Cups, yeah, helping people balance their head and their heart, with the King of Cups. I like that energy. And then the Ten of Pentacles, yeah, abundance and fullness of life too, helping others find their fullness of life by showing them who they really are, right? And helping them resolve things that have been holding them back. So I love that for you, Amazing Grace. So, what's about to come to you from the universe? This ability to expand your spiritual gifts and how you communicate it and help people with it with the world. That's all. Right. And then Ocean of Wisdom Oracle. Let's see what your fortune cookie is for this one. And you've got High Tide. Embrace transformation and harness the energy of change to fuel your growth. There you go. Energy change. The energy of change, but it's a change of energy, is the way I want to read that. All right. So I love that one. So thank you for that donation. I'm so grateful. And then for your second one here, I think that was right. Wait, yeah. And then we'll do two from Patty, and then we'll jump over to Sarah's. All right. So for this one, what does Spirit want you to know about your YouTube channel? All right. I will go check out your YouTube channel. I didn't realize you had one. I know, like I said, oblivious. So what do they want you to know about your YouTube channel? Let's see here. Okay, I do want that one. I do want that one. That one. Like it's leading somewhere here. Okay. Okie dokie. Scooch, scooch, scooch. So, bottom of the deck regarding your channel, you have the Queen of Swords. This balance between the head and the heart. But the Queen of Swords is also a card of compatibility. And it's a great thing to realize that, you know, we're not always everyone's cup of tea. That's why there's so many different, like, people who have different tarot readings and different things, is because energy will always attract the people um, who are perfect for the messages and how we deliver messages. And so it's like we never have to worry about, like, how big is my audience? How, I'm not at 100,000, or I'm not like so and so or so and so or so and so or whatever. It's we're always drawing the perfect people and the perfect timing for us. Even the messages that come through, I learn a lot through, and so we're always having the perfect people and the perfect timing in the perfect place, right? And I feel like that's an important thing there, because it's compatibility. You're going to draw the people that relate to you. So be true to the authentic you and be you. Don't try to be someone else, because the more you are just true, I'm crazy. I laugh a lot, and that's great for some people. They love that, huge hearts, great sense of humor. This is our group, right? Um, but there's this, some people are like, well, I want someone more serious. And it's like, that's fine, but I'm not going to be something else. I'm going to be me so I can be pure to me. And I feel like that's their message for you too, right? All right, and that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else they have here. Eight of Swords. Yeah, you've been really learning to let go of your thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. That that's supposed to be, should be, need to be, those that make you feel limited and bound and trapped. And that Queen of Swords with the Eight of Swords is like, yeah, just letting go of those mindsets that are rooted in fear, are small t truths, right? Oh, well, a YouTube channel is supposed to have this, it should have this, it should be this. No, getting still and going, what do I want it to be? What is the expression of who I am? And let it be that. Let it be a reflection of you, right? And you do have one card, two cards, 3 cards and then an underline, and then it leads somewhere. We'll see what that brings here in a sec here. Yeah, persevere with the 9 of wands. Keep going, persevere. Abundance, the sun, it's coming. The victory is there. We have it now, but there is that, about being grateful for what we have instead of like if I focused on, I want 100,000 subscribers, I want, it would be pushed away from me and my channel would shrink. But when I'm grateful for everyone, which I truly am, for everyone that comes for the readings and the thirst for everyone, when I'm in that, I don't worry about numbers. I um, focus on the moment, enjoying who is here and the love of everyone, and that's the kind of energy I feel with that, right? And then the 3 cards here. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. We have the 5 of swords, so that is the struggle, between the head and the heart. The head saying it should be one way, the heart saying that it wants to do it a different way, right? Um, so, that's important. We have the balance here, the 2 of pentacles, which is like balance, all this balance, 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 balance. Don't feel like you have to um, overdo, like, you have the Empress energy here too, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and birthing and harvest and creativity. And I feel like there's this belief that you have to work so hard to get anything. And that's a mindset of humanity that we can all get rid of. It's like, no. When we have like a Louise Hay, she's wonderful, her affirmations, it's um things flow easily to me. Things flow easily to me. And when we believe it, it happens. If I believe I have to struggle so hard to get very little and get very far, well, we get what we ask for. The underlying energy underneath those, yeah, the Knight of Swords, which is the change of mindset. That's what I was channeling. So it's the change of mindset that allows things to flow. Things flow to me easily. And then you have the flow. You have 3 cards that lead to something, and this is where your channel is leading you. Yeah, the 6 of Cups. Past life. I don't know if you've tried past life readings, but 6 of Cups is very much about past life energies. So I know you mentioned you do channeling and connect to people on the other side. Have you tried Akashic Records and do that? I feel like that's something that can develop and on your channel too. You have the Knight of Pentacles. And the Knight of Pentacles is slow growth, and it's okay. It happens, it unfolds, but it never, like, things don't happen too early or too late. They're always right on time. Like Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. A wizard is never late. They always arrive precisely on time. And that's what it is. You're never late, but when we have delays, they're happening for us. For us to reflect on something, to change something, to prepare for something, to give us the space for something, and it's perfect, you know. Always perfect. So hopefully that makes sense. And then you have the star card. Yeah, the dream come true. Wish upon a star. I like that energy. So the dream, following the dream unfolds. And where does this lead you to? Yeah, you got the 5 of wands to the 4 of wands. So transformation of energy, bringing joy and celebration instead of feeling energetic conflict. There's this beautiful, beautiful um, energy that comes in with this, that you end up moving from a place, again, of conflicting energy to this flow, stable energy, this feeling of joy and celebration and gatherings, right? So I like that. So that's what they want you to know about your YouTube channel. Hopefully that helps. And then I'll get you your fortune cookie here in a sec. Segundo? No, that's not. That's Sunday, isn't it? No, that's not it. Segundo is Saturday. Domingo is Sunday. I know that because that was the name of my first ex. All right. All right. So let's give you your fortune cookie here. Oversharing, oversharing. Let's see here. What else does Spirit have once you know about your YouTube channel? Yeah, sea urchins. You can see that here. And it says, discover beauty in life's prickly moments and trust that every experience holds a lesson. Yeah. It's like that Knight of Pentacles. Everything happens to teach us something to prepare us for the next level there. So I love that. Alrighty, so that is what they have for you. Thank you again so much for your multiple donations. They're amazing, Grace. I love these for you. Nadine, you saying that this must be the room for very literal communicators. Yes. And you love Louise Hay. Ah, yeah. Some affirmations are a wee bit confronting. Oh, yeah. I remember when you had a very late tune. Oh, wow. And your friend at the time wrote someone in the bathroom mirror talking about mirroring. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it can be, you know, uh, give me a time to get through my rawness before you give me affirmations, right? But I get it. And Olivier, true wisdom words. I love it. All right. So let me take a look here. Let me move this and that here. Okay. All right. So we just have three more donations. So we have Patty, and then we will jump over to Sarah. And then at that point, if I have no other donations, then I will go in, complete my YouTube channel members' free readings. And then after that, if no other donations, I will start on the free readings. Because we're just at like just shy of 3 hours. I do need to make sure I'm drinking, though. It's important to stay hydrated, right? Okay. So, Patty, thank you for your additional donations here. We'll give that third one a love and a like there. And you want to know, will your old car be sold in its current state? All right. So, based on current energies, will it be sold in its current state? What else do they want you to know there? Okay. It's like, is it a yes or no question? You know, you got a lot of cards for it. We're going to see what they're going to say here. But I like the bottom of the deck. You got the Sun card, which is a huge yes, a huge abundance card that comes in here. What do they want you to know about it here? Yeah, I feel like the King of Wands, it's up to you what you sell it for. With the Six of Pentacles, there's like this bartering going back and forth. You know, I'm just feeling like, well. So I feel like you go back and forth with someone. You ultimately get to decide with the King of Wands what you sell it for. Um, but with the Sun card, I feel like it's a good price and you're happy with the price that you get on it here. Yeah, you have the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands with the King of Wands really reinforces a little bit too to focus on gratitude around it, right? And that's how we use our manifestation. That's how we navigate our lives. We draw in things from the outside world, right? So if I focus on, I sure hope I can sell it. I hope it doesn't. I hope someone doesn't do this. And, any fears or I need, those energies will push what we're wanting away because that's what our energy does. It's focusing on the energy of opposite of what we're really wanting. And when we focus on gratitude, we can be starting out just focusing on gratitude for everything I have in my life. And I'm so grateful for this car that I had, that it got me where I needed to go. And now it can go, I'm so grateful it's going to be able to go to someone else and help them. And it's going to be perfect for them. And thank you, Creator, for bringing me the perfect person that will pay a reasonable price that I'm looking for. And it'll be a good transaction and it'll be great. And the more we focus on that energy of the gratitude and that higher vibration, we draw them to this. If I'm like, oh God, I don't draw, I hope I don't have someone who wants to like take advantage of me and have, lowest price possible and blah, 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 blah. We're going to draw them to us if we're focusing on it, right? We focus on the thing we do want. And I like that. Yeah, you got the World card and the Page of Pentacles. Yeah. It's again a victory card with the World card. Page of Pentacles is abundance coming in. So that's just reiterating the Sun card that was on the bottom of the deck with what we had talked about there. And then, yeah, actually, I feel like you're going to have two offers with the Two of Pentacles that you get to choose from here. And don't back down. You got the Seven of Wands. Be true to your authentic self. Don't dim your light. Don't um, feel you have to defend your pricing, what you're wanting. Um, and you don't have to ask permission to shine. This is stand your ground with what you're wanting, because you do get what you're wanting here. Again, Six of Wands. You have the Victory card and the Queen of Swords, which is balanced between your head and your heart, you know. But also, the Queen of Swords is the perfect person. Again, that I'm so grateful you're going to bring the perfect person to me. It's like they're reminding me when um, my mom was selling her house. She had moved away and I was living in it, and I built some ponds in the backyard, and um, one was almost the size of a swimming pool because I was digging it when I was breaking up with my first relationship. And so I had a lot of extra energy to dig, and they thought I was digging their grave in the backyard. But all that to say that it was deep. At its deepest point, it was like 5 feet deep in one area. Um, and and then the smaller pond, and the realtor friend of ours was like, it's going to be hard because that, if people have little kids, that's dangerous, they could drown in, like, it's a pool, right? And I'm like, that's right, we're going to bring the perfect person. And sure enough, we got a buyer offer. They wanted to be part of a pond community, and they wanted koi. It was a koi pond and all this, and you'll draw the perfect person in is what that's all about. All right. All right, see what else we have here for your Ocean of Wisdom Oracle for your fortune cookie. The sale of your car, the trident. Remember that true strength comes from within. Again, stand your ground. You are the queen of the sea with Neptune's trident. You know, you get to stand up and be strong for what you're wanting. Don't go, oh, well, I'll take that. Go like, well, no. Well, thank you for that, because I feel like you're going to have two offers. So don't give in. All right. So that's what they have for that one, Patty. Thank you again. And then for your fourth donation, thank you so much. Give that a love and a like. Is your son happy? You're concerned. Okay. Of course, disclaimer, I'm not a licensed counselor, professional. Tarot's for fun. So, of course, always seek professional assistance in making any decisions in your life. Ultimately, everyone makes their own decisions. It's a disclaimer we have to say here in the United States. Boop, boop, boop. So let's take a look here. Based on your son's current energy, are they happy? Nope, that's it. Okay. Well, it appears your son is going through transformation with the Hanged Man on the bottom of the deck. So, is a caterpillar happy if they are, um, when they're turning into caterpillar soup? They're uncomfortable, but they know that they're going to be turning into a butterfly. So I feel like, and we'll look at the other ones here, because underneath that we do have the Devil card, which is, of course, their life is being shaken and rattled, and their thinking and mentalities are going in, and so they're really um, learning about themselves, and that's what that all that transformation is. They get it. So I don't feel like they're like suicidal or, depressed or, that. I just feel like they're uncomfortable because their life feels like it's changing and uncertain and like the caterpillar goes, "What's happening to me? Why am I turning into soup?" And then it starts to see its wings. Oh, this is pretty cool. Wait a minute. All right. So I feel like they're just in that momentary period of discomfort, if that makes sense. That's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else we have here. Yep, the Two of Wands. And it's interesting because underneath those other cards on the bottom of the deck, we do have the Two of Swords, which is the being split, and the Two of Wands really depends on what they're focusing on at the moment, right? Because they draw it in. If they're focusing on the discomfort in this, they draw more in. When they have something more to focus on, they draw in that. And so it kind of they go back and forth. Discomfort, but then they have periods of up, and then they have some discomfort, and then they have it, they kind of going back and forth. We also have the Four of Swords. We got peace of mind, rest of mind here. This also is the Four of Swords can be this energy of feeling restless, feeling stagnant, um, feeling bored, and feeling restless kind of energy. So what else do we have here? Right. Yeah. So we have the King of Cups, which is, balancing of their head and their heart. The Seven of Wands, though, there's this energy of kind of a rebel kind of energy. Are they a teenager? This is that kind of feel that I have where, like, I mean, really, really hits. It starts around 13, but it hits us 16, 17, 18, 19, where we're just, I gotta be me, and I'm not gonna ask permission to shine. I'm not gonna dim my light. I'm gonna be me. I don't have to defend who I am. Rah, rah, rah. And I feel like they're in this balancing stage of that though, with the King of Cups, which is they're balancing their head and their heart. And it's kind of that going back and forth kind of energy. But that does have to do with this restlessness that I'm feeling too. Yeah. And they got the Seven of Cups. Feeling a lot of different emotions, which is normal, during this when we have this going on. And Queen of Wands is about um, energy and putting forward and focus. And I feel like they're a bit, um, I wouldn't say emotional confusion, but they're feeling so many different emotions. Again, all this confusion and all these other things, but they're feeling higher emotions too. And with all of that, it's like Queen of Wands, whatever they put their mind to, they will get things done and they can really super focus things and have that energy. So I feel like they're saying, "Don't worry, he'll figure it out." We all went through it as teenagers, but I don't feel like he's hopeless. He's just uncomfortable again. And then, yeah, I feel like they're showing these in the long run. Got Emperor energy and the King of Pentacles. Very strong. King of Pentacles is grounded energy, but the physical world, and the Emperor rules over all the kings. And it's about that, they're in this period where they're just trying to figure their life out, right? They're just trying to figure things out. Clarity will come for them because that's where the Emperor energy is Aries energy. So I feel like the equinox that will be hitting on March 20th is going to put a spark under his bohaney to really get him to decide, what is it that I want? Put a plan together and put action behind it. Um, because I feel like that spring equinox energy will really just activate something for them and get them going here. But so I don't feel like they're unhappy. I just feel like they're happy at times, but they're uncomfortable with things because they're just trying to figure life out. Good luck. As my dad said in his 70s to me, I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up. He's funny. Mm, yep. And then we have the Sea Witch's Lair for your fortune cookie with this. It says, confront the shadows within and let the alchemy of your soul transform darkness into light. Yeah, so that's that alchemy that will happen with them there. So, um, I like this because, like we talking about with the other things, your energy and the mirror that he is for you, you can ask yourself, "Am I unhappy? Are you unhappy with him?" Right? And he's not being who I think he should be. He's not doing what I think he should be. He's not acting the way I think he should be. That energy can expand that with our perception of them, right? So, something you might try to see if this helps with your energy and theirs is focus on what you love about them. What are they what are they doing that you love? What about them are you grateful for? And start sharing that with them too. "You know what I love about you? Da 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 da." Specific, not general. "You know what I love about you? You're great." That's empty, right? But if you say, "You know what I love about you? What? You never give up on your friends." If they have friends, but it's like, you never give up on your friend or your friends. When so and so was going through that and they were trying to push you away, you never gave in. You forced them to, let you stay in their life, and I feel like you saved their life. They're like, wow. And if you sincerely, specifically share what you're grateful for, it helps them believe that about themselves and see those things because they're true. You're not making stuff up. You're actually sharing that. So I love that with the sea witches layer. Transformation. So again, going back to that hangman. All right. So that is what they have for you there, Patty Patty. Thank you again for all your donations. I appreciate that. All right. And then to the final donation that I have right now, which is Sarah. So thank you, Sarah. And oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed yesterday's reading. So I'm going to tap into Dee's feelings on you after all that happened. Please. Again. Okay. And thoughts. All right. Very good. You're very welcome, Patty. Thank you so much. And then you want to know um, when will you meet your true love and how will your next relationship look like? Will that be your true love? Well, true love only happens in here, right? So no human is ever our true love. Our capital T true love is here, right? But, will they be good enough? We'll see. Okie dokie smoky. Right? All right. So let's tap into D's feelings. Okay, let's take some green tea here first. Before we dive into the tea, right? Okay. We'll talk about twin flames when we get to that question too here. But let's see here. What's going on with D's? What are his feelings after what happened? All right. Sorry, I know when I laugh, people are like, uh-oh. Because my laugh, well, a certain one of my laughs is it sounds evil, I know. So the bottom of the deck, that's why I kind of chuckled because we got the devil card, because I was thinking, feelings, they feel like more of a thinker to me when I'm tapping into their feelings. I'm like, it feels a bit empty in here. It feels a bit quiet in here. what's what's going on in this heart, right? And so he's more of a mental individual, that's in there. So well, we'll see what comes in here, but I feel like that's just the foundation on the bottom of the deck is like, well, just remember they're a big thinker, Capricorn energy, you know, going on there. You're like, true AF. I like it. Yep. All right. So let's see the first two cards that came out here. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah. So they're more Ace of Swords again, more trying to understand things from a higher perspective, the big thinking. And the Page of Wands, it did spark, um, now they may not have emotion, but they do have a temper. But I don't feel them so much as a frying pan, like where they're just all the time. I feel like it builds up and then it blows, right? And so I do feel like your interaction did, um, have like a 2.0 earthquake on the Richter scale of the volcano. We're like, oh, no, that's just a little rumble. It's not going to blow. So I feel like that's in there. Let's see what else we have here for this, though. Um, we have the Ten of Cups. So this is joy and um, kind of like mind over not mind over matter, mind over emotion. They're like, I'm going to choose to be happy. I'm going to choose to be happy. I'm not going to let this bother me. Kind of energy. It's like they're trying to convince themselves. No, no, it's not going to let this bother me. I'm not going to let this bother me. No, I'm going to be happy. Yeah, and the sun. But the sun card is an interesting card because fiery energy of Leo, but it shines bright light on things, even the cobwebby corners. It's so bright that it illuminates things a little too much, like, "Oh my gosh," coming out of a movie theater and going, "Oh, the sun." I feel like it was a bit overwhelming, the energy that's coming in there, but it's also the card of the inner child. So there was bubbling below the surface in the realm of the inner child, but I feel like their brain holds the keys to the dungeon where he keeps his heart, and, so even though there was all of that flooding through the dark dungeon, it did bring up this awareness of the caged heart. Interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, the Three of Wands. You know, there is this 2 things. One is like there's this, they opt out easily, fairly easily. I wouldn't say easily, but fairly easily. It's like when you try to do something and it doesn't work, "Okay, I tried." But I don't feel like it's that quick. It's like, well, that didn't work. Let me try again." "Okay, well, I tried." You know? They'd rather take an alternate course than to experience failure, what failure would mean to them. And so if things get rough, they can stick it out, but if things get rough again, psst, I feel like they kinda opt out, you know? Um, it's like an individual who doesn't try to do things unless they know they're gonna do well at it. It's that kind of energy. The other thing is I don't feel like they go it's like a grass fire, but not an extreme. Like, there's some individuals that they burn through people, they consume, and they never go back because there's nothing to consume. They can what's the next thing? Who's the next person? Who's the next thing? Who's the next person? And they're not that extreme, but I do feel like they're not that they burn bridges, but they're just like, "Okay, it's, um, there's not a whole lot of things that are worth for them to go backwards." They don't hardly ever go backwards ever. It just feels like they always moving forward. The next thing, off ramp, okay, just what, who, what? That kind of energy. So, and then underneath that, yeah, kind of feel like these cards are not about so much their um, feelings for you, but spirit saying, Six of Wands, you deserve to someone who matches your energy and allows you to be this empress, allows you to be this creative force, allows the sensuality, the expression, the freedom to be you. In fact, more so, you deserve someone who cherishes you for who you are rather than trying, like the emperor who follows the empress and the Hierophant, trying to put a bunch of rules around you and on you. So I feel like that kind of sums up Dee's feelings for you. And then let me give you a fortune cookie for that. And then, oh, all right. You've got the underwater gardens. Yeah, it's like the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, too, for you, which is nurture the garden of your heart, cultivating seeds of compassion, gratitude, and forgiveness. And I feel like that helps when you understand how someone works and you're like, yeah, you know what? It's not, there is no fault anyway. Our human likes to judge and compare and judge and condemn and execute. But in reality, there's no one to blame, but it's like, well, when we look at them, it's like, well, I understand now why their energy didn't match mine because we're in different places. We're different creatures. They're a bird that flies in the air. I'm a fish who swims in the water. And I got upset that he couldn't stay underwater for a long time because if he stayed down there, he'd die, you know. And you fish, you can't fly and go where he goes because you would suffocate without having water. You would, So it's like, all right, I get it. He gave what he could, but it didn't match who I am, right? So that is what we have there. And then what we'll do here, so for the donation, we did that one. We'll have your other question be the free question, if that's cool. So I will come back around for those. Um, but I'm going to jump up and start on the YouTube channel members, their free readings, and then start on the free readings. So we'll eventually get down to those. All right, absolutely, and thank you again for your donation. Hopefully that brings you all the clarity that you need there. And then free readings go faster too, just for everyone. Donations, we dive in deeper. Here it's been 3 hours, but now we're ready. In fact, let me put that in here. I'm going to put here YouTube channel member free readings started at, let's see, we're 3 hours 17 minutes. Oops. I know how to spell. And then we'll do it like this. So it stands out. So we'll start there. That way, if anyone comes back in, if they see the chat, at least I'll know it too. All right. So thank you guys again so much for your patience in getting to all these readings. All right. Okay. So we did Johanna. Okay. So Happy Pill, you are up. So the month of March reading. All right. What does Spirit want you to know here about the month of March? What is coming in for you that they want you to know here? All right. Well, ooh la la, you got the Lovers card and the Strength card, two major arcana. So this does bring a focus in on important relationships in your life. Doesn't need to be romantic, it can be, but it is, you know, um, can be family, friends, a bestie friend. And the strength card is bringing this in here. It can be your relationship with your higher self as well. Here's your human and your higher self. So it can be that relationship too. But relationships are a huge focus for you for the month of March. And the strength card does bring in Leo energy, inner child energy. So it does feel like, these eclipses, we got a eclipse on March 14th and an eclipse on March 29th. Think solar eclipse? No, because full moon would be a lunar eclipse, right? Yeah. So we've got a full moon lunar eclipse on March 14th in not Libra, Virgo, and then a new moon solar eclipse in Aries on March 29th. So there's all this endings and beginnings and birthing of things that are happening here. And I feel that fiery energy that's happening with this coming in here. So I feel like you're going to have some shaking and some rallying of relationships, but I feel like they want to give you a heads up that it's for you. It's clearing things away. It's preparing you. It's allowing you to kind of be aware of your emotional energy and where you're investing it so that you can bring a lot of emotional energy back to yourself to prepare you for something that you're going to be expanding emotional energy in a positive way, like a passion project or a passionate person, um, if that resonates for you. So you definitely have this changing of emotions and relationships and big spotlight on your relationships to go, is this something I want to continue to invest energy in or not? Nope. I'm taking some back or less energy, and see what happens with them, you know. So I like that for you, Happy Pill. Wait, that, and that's not the only thing that's happening for you, of course, in the month of March, but they wanted to bring that up because I feel it's going to be very impactful for you getting two major arcana. That means it's significant, life changing for you. But it's when you realize what's going on, you're like, oh, that's why there's this focus of this energy on these relationships, like all my relationships, and why I feel so emotional. Oh, because it's I'm getting emotions back. I'm getting emotional energy back, and that's good to know. Not to have it be a surprise, right? Knock you upside your head. All right. So that's what they have for you. Happy pills. So many blessings to you. All right. And then let's see here. We answered those. We answered those. Okay, we answered those. Okay, so I'm just making sure I'm not skipping anyone. Okay. Okay, answered that one, answered that one. Okay, we did that one. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All right, I think we might have done a lot of them here. All right. I'm so sorry. I know it's silent here. Just making sure with the conversations that I didn't over miss anything. Okay. So that was all the YouTube channel members. There was just one or two. So, okay. And then free readings started at 3 hours and 23 minutes. All right. So now we'll begin zipping to the very top, and appreciate it, you guys. So glad to have you all here, and for your thirst after spirit too. And thank you for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. All right. So Swaroop Bobby, you are up first. So career reading, any new jobs coming in any time frames? Let's take a look here. So any new jobs and time frames. So jobs, any new jobs? You have the Four of Pentacles, which is stability in the outside world there. Sorry, I'm trying to do without a glare. So that does feel like there are jobs that are coming your way. It's a stability, financial stability, stability of the outside world. So that makes sense. Um, and we have the Ten of Swords. The time frame here, Ten of Swords is about releasing expectations. And so the time frame here is it has to do with a change of our mindset, right? And I don't know, I feel like we've gotten this before. It's about the limitations that you put on your job search it's important to get rid of those because I feel like the jobs that are out there for you are not your normal jobs. It's, if you're always in customer service and you're looking in customer service and like, I'm not getting any jobs, but you, because you narrowed your search like on a search engine to be customer service, you missed the zookeeper assistant job and you love working with animals and they don't need experience and you can go work as a assistant zookeeper. And you're like, what? Oh my God, I didn't even realize that. And you're like, there would be things that spark your interest that are not your norm, and these are the jobs that you're being pulled to because it's like stagnancy in the jobs that you've been doing, and it's like you're existing, you're not living. And this energy that spirit has for you, this is your soul going, I don't want that stuff anymore. My heart wants to go this way. And so eliminate the restrictions on your searches, look through all the jobs and don't be afraid to try something new because I feel like that's what, you know, they're nudging you toward. So that's what they have for you, Swaroop. Hopefully that helps. So hang in there. Many blessings. And then Patricia, happy March to you. So a message for the week, please. Hope the allergy testing yeah, it actually was good. Thank you for remembering that. I was out a couple days last week because I had to go off my allergy meds for my allergy appointment so that they tested it all. And oh my goodness, I thought, well, I've been taking this kind of Zyrtec type of allergy meds for years. And I thought, is it even working? And it is because it took the edge came back, I was sneezing, my head felt like a balloon, I'm like, "Oh my gosh." Um, but found out what I'm allergic to. I'm allergic to some trees, some grasses, some, um, I guess bushes or whatever, but it's like spring, summer, and fall. Winter, of course, there's nothing, but I have a little bit of everything, and they gave me some good stuff, ideas, like I'm getting a HEPA filter and I'm getting some nasal to help open things up. And we'll see if that helps me with especially barometric pressure changes. My head goes, whoa. So we're going to see if all that stuff helps. And if not, then I get to go see an ear, nose, and throat doctor to see if there's an alien living in my sinus cavities. But I appreciate that. And you said you had 50 little red dots on your arm. It was interesting. They did it differently here. They actually did it on my back. Um, and so they did some interesting um, testing these days. They're like, "Oh, we used to do needles, but now it's just they do it with a little it still pricks your skin a little bit, but they and it was virtually painless." Of course, I've got a tattoo all over most of my back. I know, bruddaZEN has tattoos. Um, so they had to do them on the sides, and I was like, "That's nothing compared to a tattoo." Good stuff. All right, but let's take a look here. Sorry, went off on a tangent. All right, so a message for the week, please. Message for the week. Okay, these two here. All right. So you do have here the Ace of Swords is about seeing things from a higher perspective and some clarity coming in here with this Knight of Cups, movement of emotion. It's interesting here. I feel like you might have a, I don't know if you have a romantic interest or someone has a romantic interest in you, but in either case, there is clarity that comes in around a romantic interest with this Knight of Cups. Normally, don't get that a whole lot, but for you, it's coming in very clear that it's some awareness around this, individual, some communication even from an individual that has romantic interest in you. And you're like, oh, this is interesting. But and it's interesting. I'm saying interesting a lot. That this one they have the Knight of Cups that has the Ace of Swords in their hand here. I don't know if you can see that. Normally they just have the Ace of Cups, but they also have the Ace of Swords. So that's really standing out so that it is confirming that there is communication that comes in addition to clarity. It's like someone makes their intentions clearer and you're just like, "Oh, oh, you know? It's funny. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why Spirit's showing this to me, but my host, she's like, her friends will always tell her, "Do you know they were flirting with you?" And she's like, "What? I thought they were just being nice." And they're like, "No." And then other people think, well, they thought she was flirting with them, and no, she was just being nice. And so I feel like that's kind of what unfolds here this next week for you. That's funny. So that's what they want you to know right now, Patricia. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Minu, you're up. General reading for March. Let's take a look here. What we got going on? General reading for March. Nope, they don't have any of those. Okay. All right. Well, March seems like an abundant month for you. You got the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Pentacles, both very birthing, harvesty. Wheels are turning and bringing abundance kind of energy in for you. So it definitely feels that. It's a time of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, too, with the Queen of Pentacles. She's very much like the Empress kind of energy, but it is about um, turn to you, allow yourself to nurture yourself, allow yourself fullness and wholeness. Don't give everything away and keep only crumbs for you. Let yourself receive first this month. Let everyone else get the overflow. You deserve it. And whatever is happening in the month of March with the Wheel of Fortune, that's the tune of for you, the four tune, right? The tune of four. And so even your human with everything that's unfolding during the month of March is like, ah, that was for me. I understand why that was for me. And if there's anything that happens that doesn't seem abundant, it's like you understand your human goes, well, I know that was for me. It showed me this. And so it feels like a very, very positive, abundant March for you. So enjoy that. All right, meaning that's what they have here for you. So many blessings to you. And then Victoria, you bring what I'm it is. You want to know, is your male Scorpio friend interested in you more than a friend? You're like, huh? Do you really want to know? Let's take a look here. All right. And that one. So let's see here. Is the romance? The Emperor energy, which is Aries, fiery energy, and the Chariot card, which is movement and victory and Cancer sign energy. It really doesn't feel like there's um, that interest existing at this time. And the reason why is I don't feel like they know what they want because the emperor is about trying to figure out what they want for their kingdom and then creating a plan, putting action, moving forward. And the chariot is the power of choice. Both of these energies, I just kind of feel like with their energy anyway, they're at a crossroads and there's like it's not even just two, it's like seven different roads they want to handle head down and they don't know what they want to do or who they want to be. And so I don't feel like it's not that there's not feelings and maybe attraction there. I just feel like they don't know what they want, so they haven't allowed themselves to officially have interest. It's such a Scorpio thing. They can get into the deep depths of mysteries and this, and they like investigating and things too. So it's kind of like I'm transforming, I don't know yet, because they transform from a scorpion to a snake to a eagle to a phoenix. So they're always in this transformational energy. They're like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm a scorpion right now. I'll let you know when I'm a snake if I'm interested, or maybe when I'm an eagle, or maybe when I'm in a phoenix. You're just like, okay. So hopefully that helps Victoria. But they haven't they're in a crossroads in their life. They don't know what they want. All right. So they can't share it if they don't know what they want, right? All right. So many blessings to you, Victoria. Good to see you. And Starfall, you're up next. You would like a general reading for March. All right, let's take a look here. March. So, You do have the Hierophant, Major Arcana, so a lot of capital T truths that your higher self is bringing in and showing you um, in your life during this month. The Two of Pentacles, it's about balance, but it's also about seeing two sides of things, two different perspectives of the outside world, and also choices, a lot of choices about things in the outside world in the month of March for you. And I like this kind of just a reminder because I feel like you know this, that when you don't know what decision to make, it's because you don't have enough information, and that you can ask of your higher self and your spiritual posse to go, you know what? Um, I don't know what to choose here. Can you give me some information to make it a no brainer, please? And they'll be like, sure, boom. And they're like, okay, yeah, obviously this is what I want to do. Boom, easy breezy. Um, but also a little side message is if you don't get clarification on it and someone's pushing you for an answer, then the answer is no, I don't want it. And because they're trying to push you because they want a yes and they're trying to push you. And so if you don't know, I don't have enough information. So if I need to make a decision today, then it's no. Oh, no, 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 no. Take your time. Take another couple of days. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to rush you because you're not saying yes. So they're going to give you time to say yes if that's what you're going to choose, but you don't have to, right? So I love that for you. So a month of a lot of decisions, and don't forget you have a great resource to ask for clarity from, right? So that's what they have for you right now, Starfall. Many blessings to you. All right. Let me scroll down here. So we did all of those. Right. And then Maria P, your free reading here. Thank you for your donation earlier. You want to know, what does Spirit want you to know about your love life? So let's see here. What else do they want you to know about your love life here? What do they want you to know? Yeah. Knight of Pentacles, go with the flow. You're like, I already know that. But it's also slow times when things feel slow. It gives us the opportunity to raise our love vibration. If things feel like they're not going fast enough or getting up to where you thinking that it should go and all that stuff we talked about, just know that it allows us time to grow, allows them time to grow, to raise our love vibration, gives us time to focus on our self-love, because every relationship is a reflection of our own self-love, right? And the more we expand that, the more we're able to give and receive love to the human or humans in our life, right? So it's very important to do that. And with the Sun card, Leo energy, it also inner child. It allows us to release things so that we don't have to um, take things into our relationship that will create speed bumps and turbulence in it. It's also this nice message with the Knight of Pentacles is, if we rush into something, like we tend to learn to rush into relationships, and that's why courting and taking time to get to know each other is so important, because as obstacles appear, we get to work through them and transform them and continue to move forward. When we rush into something, all of those little triggers that would have been triggered over time and been able to be reasonable to work through one at a time, when you rush into thing, you have 100 of them appear all at once, and to work through 100 triggers quickly all at once, that's why relationships blow up. So I like them saying, again, something slowly built is built strong and has a strong foundation. Things quickly built are made of little matchsticks and will fall down, right? So I feel like that's important. It helps with our patience going, it's building slowly on purpose. So it's a strong foundation instead of a flimsy little one. Like, how did they build that house overnight? I'm not going to live in that. Boom. All right. So that's what they have for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. All right. So we did those. We did those. All right. And then Olivier Vagara, you want to ask a general reading for guidance this coming new week. All right, let's take a look here. Guidance for next week, please. All right. Well, there's a lot of emotion that's flowing around here. Got the Six of Cups and the King of Cups, too. Very interesting with this, because the King of Cups is the balancing between the head and the heart. And the Six of Cups does have to do some stuff with children and childhood memories, childhood emotions, more so, emotional memories. Um, so I feel like there's a little bit of bubbling up of that, but that kind of feels like that's kind of just a little bubbling below the surface, not anything extreme. Really, what's standing out to me here, the King of Cups is a one of my cards of like a very compatible person coming into our lives. And the Six of Cups is past life energy connections. So it's like next week, I feel like you do bump into someone who's you've been in many lifetimes with, and you have this natural comfortability with them, and you just like you really get along. And this could be like meeting a future best friend because you guys just click, or it could be romantic, and saying it's out there with this energy, but it is about a significant individual that comes into your life next week. So be aware of what you're feeling around people. And if you feel this immediate draw and this comfort level, or as I joke, you see them glowing in the dark and a rainbow shooting out of their butt, you're like, I think I know them from somewhere. And that's because you know them from past lives, not in this lifetime, though. So I like that for you. And that's what they have for you right now. That's like a big highlight of something for next week. All right. So many blessings for you, Olivier. All right. Okay, we did that one. We did that one. Okay. Let me just continue scrolling down here. Just going to go slow because I don't want to miss anyone. Especially you guys have been so patient in getting to your readings here. Okay. Okay, we did that one. We did that one. All right. So, Diksha Dubey, you are up. A general reading. What's coming towards you in love and career? All right. Let's take a look here. So, love, first card, four of swords. Regarding love, this is it's peace of mind, but it's also about letting go of expectations, and that's where the peace of mind comes in around love. And so the big thing is your like spirit is preparing you for love for the future by having you question the rules, all these opinions, the supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, and all these that were created growing up around who are they supposed to be? Who are they supposed to be in a relationship? What is the relationship supposed to be like? How is it supposed to be formed? How is it supposed to go? How is it supposed to end up? Who am I supposed to be in the relationship? Who am I supposed to be? All these rules that just suppress and trap and keep us restricted. And they're like, that's what sucks the life out of a relationship. And so they're saying, let's get rid of a lot of those. That'll allow you to be grateful for who someone is in a relationship and grow that love in a relationship instead of be part of sucking the life out of it. Right. And it's what happens to us all as humans. It's not just you, it's all of us grow up with all that. And then we add a fear. We have this long list of things that have to happen for us to be lovable and acceptable. And we like try to put everyone in a cage of those expectations as well as because we're in that cage, everyone else needs to be in that cage too. Dang it. Right. But this is the freedom of that. And that's what allows and draws in, because lower vibrational expectations slow down, pull us back, keep love away. And as we raise our love vibration and release those mindsets and expectations that don't serve us anymore, then that allows us to draw in something, a higher vibration that lasts instead of, the other. So that's about love. Yay. And then career. Oh, so career got the 10 of cups. I feel like they're saying follow your joy. What is it that makes your heart feel full? And let your heart lead you towards your destination for a career. Again, getting out of our heads, right? Around the supposed to be, should be of what a career should be, what it needs to be, blah, blah, blah. What does your heart want to lead in your life right now? Where is it drawing you? And I feel like it's this time of why you existing, why you feel like you're, you know, kind of living someone else's dream. What is your dream? What makes your heart feel full? What makes it want to sing? They're kind of nudging you to pursue that, because that will bring this joy in your life, right? So that's what they have for you, Diksha. So many blessings to you. And then lucky. So you said to continue with the same genre. Oh, and you're welcome. I think you're finding a very good explanation for your free question answer. Oh, okay, very good. Glad it was right on. Appreciate that. So there's a male. Oh, okay. This was about the ancestors in the house, right? There is a male voice or male voices you pick up on the direction. This 125 old house carries old souls. Yeah. Um, and so I don't know if there's really a question there. So maybe there isn't a question. You were just sharing more. Yeah, and they're definitely, we talked about all I think it was four different areas that you're feeling and sensing energies or can be from. Um, so I like that. I like that for you. Very awareness. And this year we have a lot of that connection too. All right. So I don't see a question in that. I'm not sensing one. So if you have one, let me know. Okay, we already answered that one. That was a donation. Okay, we answered those. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I'm not skipping over anyone. Okay, we did that one. Widow Timmy, you're so funny. Despite having a bad beard day, you're here. You feel like a dandelion puffball. Static electricity. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Answered those. Okay, here we go. Lucky, here is your free question. All right. So, will spirit and all the land spirits, the military, whoever welcome and accept me, new ownership of the house, will I succeed in 6 lawsuits, resulting in financial blessings to do so? Oh, right. So, of course, I'm no legal expert. Disclaimer, tarot is for fun. See the disclaimer in the description box of the video. And let's take a look here. So we'll do number 1 for the first part, number 2 for the second. So number 1, will they accept you? We have the 2 of swords. And the 2 of swords, is the battle between the mind and the heart. And it's interesting because, you know, true spiritual energies, they really don't um, welcome or reject us. And it's interesting. I'm glad you asked that question, because I'm going, okay, spirit, what's the answer to this? And they're like, well, we don't. Spirit, of course, capital S spirit, and any of the other land spirits and different things, they're not on the spirit in the spiritual planes, there's no judgment, there's no contrast, there's just experience and learning and stuff. You know, it's humans that have stories about, oh, the spirit's not welcoming me. Well, that's to do with our self-worth. A spirit's rejecting me, right? Or a spirit's accepting me. It's like they just are. They're unconditionally loving and accepting. So everyone accepts everything. There's no judgment. There's nothing that would make them want to reject us, right? And so I like this with that. It's the battle between the head and the heart. The heart knows that true spirit, true spiritual beings on the ethereal planes, none of that, none of those reject us. So if there's a spirit wandering around at a lower vibration, it's doesn't pay attention to us. Now our light might draw them toward us because they love the light, and that's where they're eventually wanting to go back to. But um, it's us who, when we sense a lower vibrational spirit, no, and we reject them, and that creates that energy that draws the rejection energy towards us. So it's us that are sparking as our humans the what we draw it to us. No one can do anything to us. Now the mind is, letting go of those mindsets, the battle between the head and the heart, because the mind will be like, "Ooh, no, ghosts can haunt, ghosts can, be, um, uh, do things and da da da." They might do things in the physical realm and all that, but it's not to um, scare us or to get us out of the house, like the all the horror movies that we create in our own head, like, "Get out of the house," whatever. No, it's like, "No, this is my space." And something that can help with all that energy too is 'cause it's your space and you own it. Your vibrational space is yours. They're on a different dimension anyway. So we can flood unconditional love energy from our hearts and have it. Usually, I'll like sit on a floor or in a chair if you can't sit on a floor, and just have your feet flat and my hands on my lap, and I just imagine this energy flowing out and down into the ground, filling up all the floors, moving up into the walls, up into the ceiling, filling the air, and then moving out in any property lines I have, and all this higher vibrational unconditional love energy moves out. Anything and giving anything that is of lower vibration can raise its vibration to stay in that. And if it doesn't want to, then it can't stay. It's not, I'm not pushing it out. It just can't stand it. It can't stand to be in higher vibration. So it chooses to leave. So we give it the option. You can raise your love vibration and hang around. And they're like, no, yeah, I'm out of here. So they can do that, right? But everything else is very loving and opening. So hopefully that makes sense. And then, will you succeed in the six lawsuits resulting from that here? You got the lover's card, emotional choice coming in here between the two. And so it feels like here, I don't know, I'm going to pull one more card here because it feels like you can choose to go either way. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I was like, it'd be interesting if I got like a six of pentacles or anything, and I'm like, the lover's card is number six, but you're talking about six lawsuits resulting. So um, I do feel like this is a successful card regarding that because I was going to be like, let me pull I'm going to pull another card anyway. Um, oh, that's funny. On the bottom of the deck, you have the Hierophant, which is all about legal matters coming in here too. So I do feel like you even got the Seven of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, which is about, the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So it might take a little bit of time um, for that, but I do feel like the Lover's card being the power of emotional choice, that be aware of the energy you have around the lawsuits. Is there anything lower vibrational around it? If you're like, you know what, I'm going to focus on higher vibration, gratitude, for that creator. You're going to bring the perfect results in the perfect time, in the perfect way for these lawsuits and for the ability to purchase this home. I'm so grateful you brought this across my path. I love this about it, this about it. So grateful. That higher vibration allows you that receiving to come in here. And I feel like that speeds things up and allows things to come in because higher vibration is faster vibrating. So it brings things in faster. Lower vibration is slow moving. So it slows things down. So I feel like they're saying beware the energy, but I like that six coming in because it's celebrating like the victory over the six lawsuits. So I like that. I feel like they'll be resolved. So, all right. So that's what they have for you, Lucky. So many blessings to you. All right. All right. Thank you guys for your patience. I'm just scrolling down here. All right. Whoa. Didn't mean to grab the whole screen here. Let me just double check here. All right, everybody. Let me see here. So let's see. We've got a free reading. We've got Vidi Jalan. And then Charlene. Got Faith and Love. So I still have a little handful here. And I did get another donation. So I'm going to jump down here. And Ashvin Ray, thank you for your additional donation here. I'll complete that. And then I'll return back and continue down on the free readings here. So let's give that a love and a like there. Thank you so much for that. So, any love interest coming towards you and guidance on your marriage? All right. You're welcome, Lucky. All right. So, let's take a look here. Love interests coming towards you and guidance on your marriage. All right. And I want that one too. Okay, any love interest coming through here for you? Bottom of the deck, you have the High Priestess. And the High Priestess energy, she steps away from all the chaos, goes up into her High Priestess temple, connects with spirit, looks behind the veil, dives deep into her emotions. So that's kind of a card it's like the Hermit card in a way, of being, to yourself. And it's a period of time of reflection and revealing a lot of emotional things that you can transform and things behind the scenes and connecting with spirit. So, I feel like for love right now, just overall, they're saying it's a good time for you to focus on you and inner transformation going on. So I feel like that's just like underlying energy around relationships for you. Um, any love interest coming along? Yeah, you will. Right now, the Empress is that Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, focusing on you, nurturing for you, yourself. But you do have a King of Cups, which the King of Cups is one of my compatibility partner cards, which is someone who's very balanced between head and heart, can communicate their emotions, is intelligent, but not so in their head they don't know what an emotion is, or not so emotional they're emotionally unstable. It's a beautiful balance, and you guys really fit like a glove, and it's something um, that you just, it feels that way. Um, I feel like they're a little younger than you because the Empress, she rules over all queens. Normally, an Empress looks for an emperor, but a king, because an emperor rules over all the four kings, the king is kind of, on a little a little level lower. And for me, that they brought it through as younger, a little younger than you. I know, ooh la la. Let's see what advice they have here about your marriage, because I feel like they're having you focus on you right now. Um, Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. You've got here, you have the Sun card, which is about inner child and victory and shining bright light on things, and the Six of Cups, which is past life connections. And the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, it's like a new opportunity for happiness coming in here. So I feel like the guidance that they have here, and I don't know if you're like separate from your spouse, um, because if you're talking about like a current marriage, or are you talking about the marriage with someone coming close here? Because I do feel like there's these cards are shedding on me. I mean, this Ten of Cups is joy. The Six of Cups is past life connections where you feel so drawn. Okay, that makes sense then. Because I'm like, if this marriage, it looks like a very, very happy marriage. And I'm like, why are you looking for someone else coming your way then? So that makes more sense. Okay. Um, because it is the Six of Cups is that past life connection. You know someone like you guys are so comfortable and you feel like you've known each other for forever, but you haven't known each other in this lifetime yet. But it's past lifetime connections that just draws you guys together. It's immediate, just that comes there. Ten of Cups is joy and overflowing. The Sun card is joy and success, and the Ace of Pentacles tells me it's a brand new start. So it's someone you don't know yet, but it feels very abundant and very overflowing. So I really like all this for you here. That they are preparing you, though. You know, um, with the High Priestess and the Empress, it's a time for nurturing yourself and in a way, it's like raising your love vibration. I know I probably talked about this a lot because we do talk about it a lot here because it's so important. Um, every relationship I have in the outside world, friends, family, romance, marriage, whatever, is a reflection of my self love. And I can't give more love to others than I have for myself. And I can't receive love from others more than I have for myself. So the best thing I can do for any relationship is to focus on raising my love vibration, um, letting go of thoughts and beliefs that don't serve me anymore, emotions that don't serve me, energy that doesn't serve me, physical things that don't serve me, and really look at raising my self love, my self confidence, and really looking at all that and becoming, like finding this is my true love. And then I fill up and overflow. And then what they give me fills up and overflows out to the world. So I like that. I like this energy. It feels very positive, and very, I mean, like it's a faded marriage, I feel, with this Six of Cups and all this energy. It's just like, dang, I think some of us in here might be a little jealous. No, I was kidding. But I'm very happy for you. Um, So the timing of it all depends on how much you raise your love vibration. And the more the more you raise that, the faster you guys get drawn into to each other across each other's paths. But I don't feel like you know them yet with that Ace of Pentacles. Let's see what they have here for your fortune cookie. And you've got seaweed. Yum. Says find beauty in vulnerability and let your resilience shine through life's challenges. Yeah, and it's like a solitary seaweed here too, which has this. It's time for you to release those fears, release these blocks, release these clogs in the love pipeline so that you can feel so loved in yourself that you're not worried about if someone cheats on you or worried if this is going to happen or fearing if that is or not going to happen. You're just able to be you and be in this wonderful brightness. And then you go with the flow of the ocean. You're just like, I'm feeling great. So I love that. High on inner love. So hopefully that helps. Ashvin gives you a little bit of guidance there and appreciate your additional donation. Much love to you. All right. All right, so we're back over here for the free readings. Back to Vidi Jalan. Hello, hello. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well, and you'd like some guidance regarding your fashion design career. All right, let's take a sip here. Let's see what we got going on here. What does Spirit want you to know? What guidance towards your design career here? Mm. So you have the Five of Swords coming in here. The Five of Swords is like a battle in your head between battle within you between your head and your heart. And the Leo energy here of the Strength card is about inner strength and stepping forward and being bold and shining bright. And so the guidance that they have here is like, we learn a lot when we go to school, right? College and whatever we have toward to help us towards, the career that we're wanting. The whole thing about humanity is it likes its rules, it likes it's supposed to, it shoulds, it likes delineation and boxes and fitting things in and defining, but that also restricts. And our mind, when we're caught up in our fears in this and also into the supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and all this head knowledge, sometimes it can stifle our creativity because it's rooted in fear. And when we're being guided and drawn in fear, then it shuts down our creativity because our when we're connected to the higher vibration and at peace, then we're connected to the creative mind of the universe. We get all these ideas and all this creativity, and we're guided and we're going this. But when we have these expectations that come in that blind us and bind us, then we're like, oh my God, I gotta do things the exact a certain way, and then our creativity shuts down, and it instead of drawing it to what we're wanting, we're actually pushing things away. When we step into our joy, follow our heart, have the courage, like the Strength card, to go, I want to pursue things the way I want to do it. And thank you for all the advice I learned from school and everything. No, if it resonates, I'll do it, but I'm gonna return to me, and this is your higher self here, your higher self with your human guiding, and you can ask your higher self to guide you in your creativity because connecting to them connects you to the creative mind of the creator of all things. They're very creative, right? They've created all this. um so I just feel like there's that energy of needing to get out of your head and into your heart and live your passion and step forward, be brave like a Leo energy and be a leader, not a follower. And don't be afraid to, you know, um, express what you're wanting to do and asking your higher self for ideas and and the guidance on the fashion. Like, what do I want to do? How do I want to show this? Where can I show it to? Follow your heart. Your heart knows the way. So follow your joy. It won't take you in a wrong direction. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Vidi. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Charlene Stead, you would like to get a card. All right. Well, maybe we'll give you two even. So let's see what Spirit has here for you. All right. You do get two. All right. Beautiful. So you've got the Ace of Wands and the Empress card. The Ace of Wands is about a new passion, a new drive, and new exciting interest in your life. And the Empress is like this, it's a energy of creativity, of abundance, of birthing, but it's a more free flowing kind of energy with this. So I feel like you're being drawn, and it's like a creative passion. It almost feels like to express yourself in this way. You know, if you're looking for a romance, this can represent a new passion, someone coming into your life, a new spark. But they also are telling you, if you do, make sure to be true to your authentic self. Mother nature, mother nurture, nurture you. Don't feel like you have to like um, change yourself to fit in with someone. If they're interested, then they're gonna take you as you are, your beautiful, unique self. And if they are like, well, no, you need to be who I want you to be, you're like, I think you're thinking of someone else because that's not me. Bye. I just feel like there's this nudge of living your passion, getting out in creativity, and I feel like if you live your passion and you head out and you do things that you love, that you'll meet someone out there that's also living their passion, and something will spark and you'll organically grow. Whether if you're not looking for a relationship, then it's a best friend. It's someone that you can really um be like best friends forever kind of energy. So I like this for you. So it's not about, trying to become who you think someone wants you to be lovable and all that crap, right? This is about following your heart, following and going in the direction where you're wanting to um, express your heart with the world, whether it's painting or pottery or you know, dancing or whatever it is that you wanna express yourself creatively. I feel like spirit's nudging you to do that. So, that's what they got for you there, Charlene. So many blessings to you. Right, and then faith and love, you wanna know, will you be in a long-term romantic relationship with C this year? Alright, let's take a look here. Will ya? With C this year based on current energies. Um Lover's card and the Page of Cups. Based on current energies, faith and love, this does feel like a yes. Page of Cups is a high vibration, higher emotional state in a positive way. And the Lover's card, can't make that up, right? So it feels very positive here. Um, and with June through November, the Lovers is number 6, Page of Cups is an 11. It's like that's the kind of range you're looking at is, June to November, depending on your energy, depending on their energy and your choices, but it feels very positive. So, easy breezy, short and easy there for you, faith and love. We like those. All right, so that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. So we did those. We did those. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. I'm just scrolling down here. All right. So Sean G, thank you for your donations earlier. Your free reading. Will you make it to the second rounds for the D prize you applied for? Ooh, all right. So based on current energies. Boom, boom. Well, you get 4 cards. My goodness. Let's take a look here. Let's see here. We've got, the first card that came out is the Fool card, which is an ending of one cycle, the beginning of another adventure. You have the Six of Swords, which is a movement card. You have the Seven of Pentacles, which is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And then the Empress card, which is birthing and harvest that comes in here. So it feels like this second round takes forever. It feels like it takes like this is a long drawn out process. But I do feel like here with this adventure card of the Fool card and the movement of the Six of Swords and the Empress, all of those are positive outcome energies that come in. The Seven of Pentacles is not like a negative one; it's just more of a. It just feels like it takes forever for you to receive the fruit, but it feels very positive here for you, Sean. I just really, I think, and it's like, wow. The only thing that really with the Six of Swords is be aware of the mindsets, right? That's always important for us. If I'm focusing on the gratitude and the higher vibration, that can draw on things faster and you know, allows us to connect to that energy. So, try to be aware of that needing or wanting or any fearful energy just as much as you can return back to, the higher vibration. I think you've been doing the alarms on your phone. I think it was you that mentioned that, every hour, if it helps, come back to gratitude. Because then when I get sucked out into the worrying or the focus on this and that, I'll return back to, oh, that's right. Gratitude. I'm so grateful that you're going to supply my every need. And I'm going to focus on enjoying this adventure, enjoying the process and not an outcome. I'm going to enjoy the journey and not focus on, I need to get there. Because if I feel like I need to get there, what happens is I get pushed away from there instead of with that gratitude that will help draw it in. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, Shanji. It looks very positive, though. All right. Okay. We did those. We did those. All right. We're getting there, everybody. So, Sarah, so for your free question, you want to know when will you meet your true love or the human love, your next human love, or the person that would be with the rest of your life, right? How your next relationship look like, and will that be the true love? Okay, so we'll look at the next relationship and see if that's them. You mentioned like twin flame, too. I've got this video. Imagine that. I'm usually sharing a bunch of videos. Did I save it? Yes, here it is. This is messages. Oops. Let me just do that. There we go. Messages from your soulmate, soul partner, and twin flame. And so if you guys are interested, check that out because I always get blown away by spirit when I'm doing that was a pick a card reading for a couple years ago, I think. And I had no idea that there was soulmates, life partners, or soul partners and twin flames. And I'm like, what's the difference between all those? And um we'll dive in here in a sec, but I feel like this is an important part of the message here because um so soulmates, that can be our family, it can be friends, it's a soul who has an agreement with us to help us learn from each other as we go through life, right? They're all our mirrors. Now, romantically, a soulmate can just be, doesn't mean, they can just be a stepping stone helping us learn and grow and shed things to prepare us for a soul partner who is someone we end up with for the rest of our life, which can be romantic, but it also can be like your best friend or a sister or sibling or living with a parent the rest of your life because you're friends and you're helping support one another. And that can be that too, right? It doesn't have to be romantic, but it can be. We hope it is, right? And so we're like, wow, so there's soulmates, a bunch of different soulmates, and then there's a soul partner, someone we end up with the rest of our life, and then comes the um, twin flame, which there's a lot of different explanations of from humans out there. And what Spirit showed me in that video, they were showing me like Jean Jean Claude Van Damme's Bloodsport, where two people are tied together by a rope. One of their arms is tied together, and then the other one they wrap and put in glue and put glass, and then they fight in this battle. It's like because it's like you can't get away from one another, and it's very passionate, both in, when we have a twin flame, we have deep, deep passion and attraction. But also it's like the little two-way mirror where the mirror where you see yourself normally, and then you flip it and you can see your pores. A twin flame is like taking the double amount of college courses, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of reward, It's a lot of work, and so twin flames don't happen as often as we think they do, is what spirit told me, because my goodness, they are extreme, and we're like, I came down here for to enjoy the adventure, and sometimes we wanna do a lot of deep work and, experience things, and so we do, but twin flames are not so much, there. So, when we're looking at your question around, um, will your next relationship is your next relationship gonna be number 1, number 2, or number 3? And then we'll just throw in there too, are you gonna have a number 2, like a soul partner, someone that you'll be with for the rest of your life? Is that something that you wanted in this lifetime? Because sometimes we don't choose them. We come down going, you know, I'm just gonna see how things unflow, how things go down, and I don't there's a world of possibilities of a variety of people I can end up with. And then sometimes before we come down, we have a fated relationship that we wanna have because we wanna learn or we wanna grow, together, and that's our agreement. So there's a lot of different possibilities when it comes to love, right? So let's take a look here. First of all, what is so the next relationship that's coming your way, is that um your like your soul partner that you'll be with the rest of your life, right? Nope. You have the 3 of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self, and the 7 of Cups, which is all those emotional choices. So that's the energy I was talking about, where you wanted to come down here and you're like, you don't, this lifetime, you don't have a set person that you're going to end up with. It doesn't mean that you can't. It just means that you have a large variety that you, based on your choices in life, you'll end up bumping into different people for relationships. You definitely have them with the 7 of Cups. You've got like 7 possibilities of relationships, but there's not a specific one that you have to end up with. That'll be up to you. But this it's like this lifetime with the 3 of Pentacles, you've been really focused on being true to your authentic self and being who you are. Isn't that amazing? So I like that for you. Um, and let me just pull one more kind of card here to feel around this. When will you meet your next relationship, and how will you meet them? Okay. Give me the 9 of Swords. So the 9 of Swords is the nightmare and insomnia card. And there's this um it's like you're at a crossroads of making decisions, and it's like you could go 9 different directions, and 7 of them you'll meet people that are there, right? Not in this lifetime. I don't feel like you have a twin flame with that, specifically doing the 7 cups. So you don't have that twin flame in this lifetime. Um, and we don't have a twin flame like we're like, well, but I'm a soul that came from another person and we have to find one another. That's a human thing of incompleteness. No, we're totally whole complete in ourselves, we just interact with other souls to grow and learn about ourselves, but we're independent and perfect and complete. We're not a half of a person or a half of anything. We're a whole honkin' big piece of all that comes in there, right? So, um, and with that 9 of Swords, it's like, so you're at this crossroads where there's all these places you can go, but it's kind of like they have you in a little bubble to really look at, because the 9 of Swords is looking and overcoming your um, supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, must be's around relationships, because that is what will suck the life out of relationships. And so you're at this kind of pivotal time to question, what beliefs do I have around, like, who are they supposed to be? Who are they supposed to be in a relationship? What is a relationship supposed to look like? Should, need to, all these opinions, right? And who you're supposed to be, and all that. There's this clarity that can come from that, and that's what allows you then. move forward and go on a path where you will bump into that next one. But that all is dependent on the timing is in here. And as you release these expectations, it's like you're not searching for someone to fill a position, because that's two ways that we can go about relationships, right? One is I'm a manager. I have a position in my life that needs to be filled because I feel like I'm supposed to have someone in my life. So I'm taking applications, I'm interviewing, and I'm doing background checks. you know, and that's the pursuit of trying to find a person to fill a position rather than when we let go of our expectations, we switch into living our lives, living our passion, going out and doing all the things that we love to do in life. And when we're doing that, we bump into someone else who's also living their passion, loving the same things we do, and sparks happen. And then you start hanging out together because you love doing the same things. And then a relationship blossoms organically and it grows. That's a totally different energy than trying to fill a position in our life that we feel is empty, than living our life fully and finding someone who's also doing the same. Different types of relationships. Expectations will suck the life out of any relationship, anything really in our lives, because we're focusing on what's not being met instead of focusing on what we love around something. When we focus on loving something, it grows and expands that. When I'm focusing on how something's falling short, it falls apart, right? Interesting view, I know, very different. I was surprised, but check out that video too, if you're drawn to do that. All right, so that's what they have for you, Sarah. So many blessings to you. Good to see you. All right. And then let's see here. Whoops. Come on, mouse. Stop acting weird. All right, there it goes. There it goes. All right. So, Ateshi Singh, are you seeing him in person in March? All right. So, based on current energies, let's take a look here. I don't think so. You got the Three of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment. You got the Seven of Swords, which are, it's secrets and betrayal and um, thievery, things being thieved. And then the Ten of Swords, which is the ending of expectations, the ending of trying to live up to someone's expectations too. So it doesn't feel like, with those three cards, those are all kind of my no, no, and no cards. So I don't believe so, Ateshi. Based on current energies, anyway. Who knows if anything will change, but that's what's coming in. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Widowed Timmy. Hello, hello. So you said you have a question. So clearing room for a new life, decided to get rid of that which is holding you back. I love that for you. Selling the old marital house. How do you see the sales process going? Smooth and easy or turbulent? All right. Let's take a look here. Feels like a very good refresh, clearing of energy. It's very much this eclipse energy, endings and beginnings. And so I like it for you. It feels very supported. So let's see. The sale of the house. Will it go smoothly or turbulent? All right. It goes smoothly and victoriously. You got the Six of Wands, which is one of the big victory. You're holding the victory wreath, and the Page of Cups is a heightened emotion, positively. So it feels very unobstructed here, and it feels like it does go very smoothly for you. So I like that, Timmy. So, easy breezy, short and easy answer. We like those. It wasn't, well, let's talk about this or talk about that. It's like, no, boom, here we go. Very supported, very smooth movement. So I like it. That's what they have for you, Timmy. So many blessings to you. Very supported too by the your better half. They're laughing. Your better half is like, yeah, absolutely. They're not attached to anything in the physical realm. So they're like, just let it go. Yeah, I'm all supporting and enjoying and simplifying and go on your adventures. So I like that. All right. And then Abby H, you want to know what the next week holds for Abby and Daniel and their relationship. Dun dun dun. All right. So what's next week hold for your relationship? No, I don't want those. Okay, there we go. Abby and Daniel. Based on current energies, what does this next week hold for you? All right. So it does appear here we got the Page of Wands and the Nine of Wands. And it represents here the Nine of Wands is like something, some sort of barrier that's been holding you guys back, breaks. And the Page of Wands is about action, it's about movement forward, it's about um, a lot of passion with Wands energy. But there is, the Nine of Wands is about, kind of perseverance, but it's also there's like these nine wands, and we're in a canyon walking, and we can't get past it. But we realize stepping into our power, which the Page of Wands does too. You see how they're grabbing that. Both of these are about stepping into your power and realizing what it is that we have this, this energy of focus. What do you focus in your energy on grows and expands. And I feel like next week, you know, when we're focusing on what we fear and what we're wanting and needing, that kind of energy just pushes things away, from us. But when we focus on gratitude for who someone is, what the relationship is, um, what I love about me in the relationship, then that grows and expands that instead. And I feel like this is a big piece of that barrier is what are we focusing on in our relationship? You can't control what they're focusing on, but you can control what you're focusing on. If you're focusing on what's expectations that aren't being fulfilled, things that are falling short, then that's the way it goes, right? But if we focus on that higher vibration, then that will happen. And so there is this something opens up next week and creates a flow, where you guys may have felt stagnant or held back before. So that can go one way or another, can it? It's like it's either going to open up and you're going to draw closer together, or you've been wanting to leave and you've been holding on to this and now you're ready to release. Either way, there's going to be flow that comes in, whichever way your energy and their energy is coming together. So hopefully that makes sense. That's what they have there for you. So many blessings to you. All right, so we did that one. All right. And I love it, Patty. All your readings were spot on. I love that. Thank you for the feedback. Okay. Okay, we answered that one. I answered that one. All right. And then Selena Ryan, you'll be up next. I do have a donation that came in. So, Alex, thank you so much for that donation. And you want to know, how does Ian feel about you? So let's give that a love and a like here. So let's see what's going on in Ian's feeling zone there. See how they're feeling about you. It doesn't mean that's who you are, right? But it's definitely how they're feeling on the inside. Okay, well, let's take a look here. So we do have the Ace of Cups here, which is all about higher love and new love. So they definitely have emotional feelings that are towards you there. So that's the bottom of the deck, so that's kind of the energy that goes below the surface. Let's see what else they have here. So they have the 7 of Cups. They have a variety of emotions that are ignited towards you here with that 7 of Cups. It's like all the 7 of Cups, all those are filled with a different emotion, and so they feel different things. And that doesn't mean that you are creating those emotions are created inside of us. And so, that's the whole thing. We don't know, we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So whatever's going on inside of me is what I perceive, and then have these emotions that are ignited within me. We like the Ace of Cups, so, like, they have this heartfelt, love emotion towards you, but there's a bunch of other stuff too. Well, 6 others maybe. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we got the 4 of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. Now, the 4 of Cups energy is emotional stability. There is this energy that comes in here. And, I do like this, because the Wheel of Fortune, of course, that's a positive card. It's whatever's unfolding is the tune of for you, where even your human is in alignment with this. The 4 of Cups energy, these are relationships they've had before this 3 of Cups. They're looking for something different, something higher up here, that 4th cup. Ace of Cups talks about self-love and stuff too, but we're not gonna go into that right now anyway. This is about that they don't want the same old relationships they've had in the past. They're looking for something higher, something, bigger, and that's great, right? Because they thought what they wanted before was what they wanted, and, I feel like they felt kinda shallow to them in the past, so they are definitely looking for something different. And and so they have all these different emotions that they're feeling around you, and that's a positive thing because it's not just a, you know, regular old relationship they had in the past. There's like very intrigued at the different things that they're feeling around you, which so that's what's um a draw for them. Because they see that you're not normal. I haven't heard that in a long time. That's good. That's good. You're not normal. Thank you. I appreciate that. See what else they have here for you. Yeah, the Fool card. They're tired of the old things. They're ready for a new adventure, letting go of the old cycles, the old ways of looking at things. And so they very much are wanting to not be caged, not have a lot of intentions and all that. They kind of just want to be able to grow with someone and not try to fall into all those old beliefs and all these expectations that suck the life out of a relationship. The Fool card is like a child looking at a world of possibilities. Where do we want to go together? What's this adventure? Let's see where it goes. And and so they don't want like have to state their intentions, define everything, and it's not because they want to like sleep with everybody. They just want to be able to have this freedom of flowing where you guys want to go together. That's the kind of energy that they're looking for in a relationship. And I feel like they feel like they're kind of feeling out and sensing is if this is something that you can do, or are you? That's why they're kind of going. I hope you're not like the other relationships that try to box me in and cage the lion. Um, and the lion doesn't want to be like have a whole pride of lionesses. They want to be one. They do just want one adventure mate, but they don't want all that other stuff that comes with it. They just want to be able to flow and enjoy what is, and it's beautiful, really. It allows freedom to come in, for both of you. And we have the 9 of Wands, which is, so they're kinda hesitant. That's kinda like there's this energetic barrier because they don't want to like, one of their fears is, "I don't wanna end up in relationships like I was in before," and so I feel like they're a little slower in getting to know and getting to understand and, um not rushing into anything, if that makes sense. So, I feel like that's how they feel about you, and I feel like that intrigue is there. Let's see what the Ocean of Wisdom Oracle card says here for you. This is your fortune cookie, and you have Ocean Goddess. There you go. There you are. And it says, Embrace your inner creativity and flexibility, navigating life's twists and turns with ingenuity. So I like that. This freedom, be flexible, go with it. It'll be worth it. But our fear is, no, they're just using me and then they're going to sleep with everyone else. It's like, no, that's not what energy I'm picking up from them. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Awesome. I love it. Thank you for confirming that. I love that. All right. And then Selena Ryan, you are up next. So, will Steve come to reconcile your marriage together soon? All right. Let's take a look here based on current energies. Will they do this here? I really, Selena, with these cards, the full card is the beginning of a new adventure, the ending of an old cycle with the world card. That's the last card in the major arcana. The zero card of the fool is a whole new adventure. The ace of swords, a whole new kind of energy that comes in here. So I, with those energies right now, I don't feel like they are in a reconciliation mode. They're looking at new beginnings and heading in a new direction. Um, so based on their current energies, I would say no. Things can change, right? It depends on where people are at in their lives, and we make different choices. But I don't feel like this energy of spirit saying, just wait for them, wait this. I kind of feel like they're saying it's a good idea for you too to realize um, we we can't continue to do what we've always done and expect a different result. You will change, you will evolve, you will transform. They won't, and I feel like if you sit with that, you're like, "Yeah, you're right. I know, I need to hear that I can change, but not change for them. I mean, evolve and look at your past behaviors and your past reactions and that were from fears that you're transforming and you're changing, but they're not, and so we will always end up in this I'll always receive the same um, actions from them that I did in the past, and that doesn't align with who I am becoming, and that's okay for me to let it go because they can be with someone else that aligns with their energy, but you deserve to be with someone as you're raising to a different energy level to have someone that matches that too, right? So hopefully that helps take the sting out a little bit, but I don't feel like that reconciliation is in the cards for you there. All right. So hang in there. Much love to you. And then Lady J. Ghoul. Blessings to you. Will D and you get together romantically? Dun dun dun. Let's take a look here. So will D and you get together romantically? All right. Based on current energies. Dun dun dun. I would say with these cards, not right now, based on current energies. You got the High Priestess and the Nine of Pentacles. The High Priestess energy is like she's solitary. She steps away from the chaos, goes up into her High Priestess temple, away from everyone, alone, connects to the spirit world, looks behind the veil, dives deep into her emotions. The Nine of Pentacles, nine is the number of the hermit, and Pentacles is the outside world. And there she is with spirit by herself. So, with those two, I would say that's a no right now, based on current energies. This is like this you're drawn to be with spirit, you're drawn away. And so, I don't feel like you guys get together romantically with those cards. Which is all right. If we think someone's wonderful and when spirit's going, no, we don't see you guys coming together based on current energies on the path you guys are on. That means something better for you, right? Otherwise, it'd be like, this is the best you can do. We're going to make sure you have it. But it means there's an upgrade somewhere down the line. So we'll wait for that, right? If you can sit in first class, why sit in that last row by the bathrooms way in the back where the seats don't even go back, right? I'll take first class. All right. So hopefully that helps, lady. Lady J, many blessings to you. All right. Okay. We did those, we did those, we did those. All right. And then Star Seed here. Let's see. Looks like you posted. Okay, you posted it again. Um, so Anchol, hello. So you want to know what AJ's true intentions are for you. Okay. Let's take a look here. What are AJ's true intentions for you? Based on current energies, what are their intentions? If they even know what they are, right? Let's take a look here. All right. Well, we do have the 10 of Cups, which is about joy and, um, emotional fulfillment. I mean, look, you got all the partnership, the kids, everything else, the 10 of Cups. It's a very, emotionally fulfilling card. The 5 of Pentacles is this, I feel like that's the obstacle that they need to overcome because there are these fears. Because the 5 of Pentacles is normally someone walking through, the people that are wounded walking through snow in front of the church, which represents these fears of lack, being left behind, being abandoned, being left out in the cold. But it's very about falling short and not being enough themselves. And that's what's keeping them from, leaping for that. But their intention is, I would like to have this beautiful, loving relationship, but I feel like they've got some self worth, self love challenges left over from when they were younger, not anything to do with you, but left over from when they were younger that they need to overcome to be able to move forward and to, move beyond that. So that's what they have there for you. So we like that. I mean, the 10 of Cups alone is like, yay, right? Okay, this is what they want. But there's this obstacle that's keeping them from getting there, but that's okay. That's their journey. And if you're willing to wait a little bit for them to work through that, I feel like it's not horribly long that it takes them to really face that fear and transform some things. Things you can do is just give unconditional love because when they feel safe and they realize you won't abandon me, you won't, um, think low of me. In fact, if you focus on if you want to be with them, first of all, if not, don't do this if you don't want to be with them. But if you do, focus on what you're grateful for in them and share it with them. You know what I love about you? Be specific, give examples, be sincere. You don't just make shit, I mean, stuff up. Sorry. Whoops. But it's like, let's you know really go, you know what I love about you, you do this and I saw you, because like when this happened and you did that and I just love that about you, and they're like, really, that helps them be more you know believe those good things about themselves, right? And that helps them raise their internal love vibration. Yeah, so I like that for you, Starseed. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Yeah, Timmy, I believe you will love again. Faith and Love, no, I didn't miss yours. I did complete yours earlier. You are very welcome, Starseed. Yeah, so sorry I just saw that now. I could have been looking for it all this time. So sorry. Um, and I think here, and then my blessings. Not yet. We have time for another question if you want to pop it down there. That will be my last one. I'm almost hitting 5 hours, so I do need to head out of here to go get some food before my evening session, which is just a couple hours away. So yeah, pop it down there and let me see here. Faith and love. Let me give you an idea. I can give you an idea because let's see. For the free readings, it was Swaroop, Patricia, Mino, Victoria, Starfall. So you have those 5. And where is yours? I feel like yours was just right around there. Maybe it was further down. So you got those 5. And then Maria. And then Olivier Vergara. And then Diksha Dubé. More or less. Sorry, I'm just going to. Oh, there you are. And then Vidi Jalan. And then Charlene, and then you. So that's where you're at there. And I started, let's see, where did I know I put a little thing here. When did I start the free readings here? I thought I put a little tickler when I started the free readings. Oh, here. Nope, that wasn't it. That was, I posted something else. Could have swore I put it out there. Am I not seeing my own post? Oh, I saw one of my posts. That's the aura. Let me look for my little emoji. That might help me. But I put somewhere in the chat, like when the free reading started. Oh, here they are. So free reading started at 3 hours and 23 minutes in. So that's at least, it's after there, and you're probably like 10 after that, if that helps. And I completed yours already, Lady J. About will D and you get in together romantically? That was like, let's see. That's one. It was only a couple ago. It wasn't too far long ago. But I did answer that. All right. So my blessing is here. 1111. So I want to know, what do you see in the future for you? Are you on the right path? That's your question. All right. You're very welcome. All right. This will be my last one because I'm hitting almost 5 hours and I have to head out. But I will be out back tonight at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. And then also back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So tune in. I mean, I have completed all of them here. When you're asking about, are you on the right path? We're always on the right path. We're never on the wrong path because there's no should or supposed to or need to. From Spirit's point of view, it's all about following our heart and going in those directions. And it makes sense why we got the devil card, because the devil card is the shaker and the rattler of our supposed to be, our should be, our need to be, our have to be, our must be, which are human constructs. Because we need to know, am I doing the right thing? But Spirit's like, there's no right or wrong. There's just different choices with different outcomes. From Spirit's point of view, we're eternal beings. We're going to have the opportunity to do everything because we have all the time outside of the world to do everything. And so there's no, "Oh god, you better do it right or or you're gonna end up with the devil down in hell," right? It's like, no. That's these are small t truths rooted in fear. And that's the freedom that comes in. And, when we look at the 9 of cups, it's like a dream come true. The King of Pentacles is abundance and fullness. And it's like our true dream of our soul is to come down here to experience life, to experience lower vibrational things of this realm so we can understand the higher vibrational being of who we are. We're these perfect mountains, and we come down as humans and different dimensions and beings all over the place in our existence to walk around the perfect mountain of who we are, not to change who we are, but to explore who we are. And so when we realize I'm not trying to become something more, I'm just trying to understand the more of who I am. And it changes things because we don't feel so stressed about I have to be on the right path and what if I'm doing wrong and what if this and what if that. That's all fear. It's lower vibration, which we come down here to experience. It's not wrong or right. It's just is, and it's the experience that we have, and when we're tired of feeling those lower vibrations, then we get to choose things differently, and then it our dream, the 9 of cups, changes from, like, a supposed to be, a should be, like, this is who I need to become to be lovable or successful or whatever, and I realize if I'm perfect already the big aha I had in my life because I was such a Capricorn rising, so it's all about the work and the achievement, the goals, go, go, go. And then when you get into spirituality, you apply all that to, all right, creator, what is the goal? Like, who am I supposed to achieve and be? And what do I have to do in order to stay in your good graces and to say that I had a good life? And they're like, you don't have to do another thing your entire life. And I'm like, what? They're like, "Yeah, you have unconditional love. Nothing you have to do to earn it, nothing you can do to lose it, nothing you can do to get more of it. You have it all already." And I'm like, "Say that again," because of that drive that's built into all of us humans, right? Go, 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 go. Achieve, achieve. You have to be this, you have to achieve that. And it's like, no, you came down here to experience, and you've been experiencing every moment, so you're perfectly living your path. And then we get to look at it and go, "Wow," yeah, right? And it's wonderful. Every path is perfect, right? And we're all on a spiritual journey because 'cause we're spirit, and when we're walking here in spirit, we're all on a spiritual journey. And and the right or wrong, that's judgment, that's lower vibration, that's of human, not of spirit. Spirit's all about it's like Rumi says, "I don't need to find capital L love. I just merely need to discover the obstacles my human has created between me and recognizing it and seeing it. The blinds I've put in front of my eyes that I can peel away so I can see things more clearly. And that's the adventure. It's a scavenger hunt. It's not a job. It's an adventure. What do we want to do? Where do you want to explore? And repeating numbers is spirit letting you know that they're there and, showing you that there's more to this human life, that you are spirit. You are a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. Coming down, renting this little, rental car and walking around, experiencing life, experiencing it. And so we can take away the pressure of having a should of I should this, I should that, I must this, I need to that, and allow ourselves to be and allow ourselves to explore and enjoy. It's like one of the examples Spirit gave me that really like brought it home for me because I really learned through pictures and visions is a grandparent taking a grandchild to a playground. And they get to the playground and the little child's like, all right, grandpa, grandma, whatever, what should I play? What should I play on first? And they're like, whatever, go have fun. You came down here to explore and enjoy and play. So go. Well, no, no, no. There's gotta be what should I go on first? And what order should I go? Is it the swings first and then the slide and then the seesaw and then the merry-go-round? Or does the merry-go-round come and the little kid stressing out and the grandparents like, "Honey, you're here to play. Come on, let's go to the swings." Okay, so the swings are what I'm supposed to go on first. No, no. We're just gonna go on the swings first. And if you like it, we'll continue and I'll push you on the swings, and if you get bored of that, then we can go try the slide, and or if you're like, "No, I don't like heights," well, we can go on the merry-go-round. "I don't like spinny things." "All right, how about the seesaw?" "Okay, I like the up and down. Let's go on that." It becomes, where's our heart leading us? What do we wanna enjoy? Where do we wanna go? So, I love that analogy because it really just, like, takes the pressure off, and the pressure we were putting on ourselves by what we've been taught and grown up with, and we see things from spirit's point of view. It's like, what an easier life. And they're like, I know, right? So hopefully that helps. You're on the perfect path always. You're perfect in the side of the creator. They have no expectations of us. They know we're down here to explore and have fun. And they're like, go have fun. I'll go along with you. So it's fun. So hopefully that helps. And, maybe that was more for than just you and me, but I love that reminder of, yeah, I never have to do anything else to be lovable, acceptable. I already have it all right here, right now. I had it before I came down here, and now I'm just exploring who I am and experiencing humanity. Woo! Fun, fun, fun. All right. Well, I think that is everybody. But. So, thank you guys again for all your patience in getting to your readings. We just hit 5 hours and 55 minutes. 5, 5, 5, 5. I mean, 55 seconds, not 55 minutes. So, thank you guys again so much and your patience in getting to your readings. And I'm so grateful for each and every one of you that we're on this journey and this adventure together. And remember, as we're going through it, that every second of every day of our lives, we truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. Of course, I love you too. And I'll be back in a couple hours. If you want anything else, I have a ton of free content on my main page, and all of my personal readings are on sale too. All that information's in the description box of the video. So, till I see you guys again, hang in there, take care of yourselves, much love, and remember, have fun. Because why are we being so serious? All right, we'll see you guys soon. Love you.